Starting to hurt more. Hatchet Greatsword might be really fun because it does scale. But no, I want lice. I want Greatsword Life Staff. Or actually, Hatchet Life Staff might be really good, but I mean that's what I'm currently doing. Oh, I like Hatchet, but I wish you could have 3 weapons. Oh. I had the wrong weapon out. That guy's not no joke either. I see now the hatchet's not such a good weapon. But yeah. It's a good weapon, but it's sort of weak. It's probably really good with a two-hander though. I don't really like it, but I'll sit with it and I'll learn the weapon. Oh, am I at the station? I am. Let us go sell. Money. I will take my break here, I believe, since I'm logged out and back at the Life Moth. Ooh, life moths. I wonder if you can skip the intro cutscene. Wow, Life Staff Hatchet actually is really strong. Oh, I'm broken. Oops. Okay, I'm going to pause here to eat a sandwich. I'm going to go where I know I want aggro. I love this game. Okay, so we will watch Komomo while I eat. And I will go make a sandwich. It won't take me but a minute. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry. Much better. Okay. Water. Sewage. Summer sausage. Okay.
Here, okay? Because they're probably going to avoid me. This is what cheaters like this do. They avoid. So we're going to make as much noise as possible. We're going to kill them. We're going to piss them off. And we're going to make them, even though they shouldn't know where I live, we're going to make them come over to where I live and then kill me or raid me, okay? One of the three different things. So we might just crouch here anyway. Just so that we can give any reaction that he kind of gets us. Doesn't look like he's given us too much of a reaction. He's probably going to run, like I said initially. This is what they do. Now again, this is the time of rust. It is night time. I'm such an idiot. I'm still in Vanish. What an absolute melon. What an absolute spaghetti head to try and show you guys. Now, this was a test for people out there that want to learn how to be an admin. That's what you don't do, okay? Now, I'm going to show you what you do. Okay? Do. Okay, so you come out of Vanish, and then you run over here, and you go towards their base, or to go towards where they are. And then feel free to kill them and take their shit and then run it back to your base. Okie dokie, that's big from you. GG, well done. Okay, this is the current time in Rust. It is coming daytime. We are going to run over there and bait the person. Old mate there looks like he is potentially just still stationary, which is good. Doesn't look like he's out of his base. I'm not going to muck around and not make any noise this time. I'm just going to go and kill this guy. Actually, he's recycling. I should maybe... Yeah, let's do it. He's recycling, so... Damn leaves right next to this thing. That's so silly. Oh, we didn't make any noise. Oh, he's crouching. Here we go. There you go. See the reaction? See there? That's what I'm talking about. He's calling for his buddy to come over. How the hell do you get up there? Oh, it's up here. Alright, good. This gives us something for them to come over now. So you can see his teammate there is 140 meters away. Our objective here is to get him to come over to us as well. So we're not gonna run back to base. We're gonna run this direction, and then we're gonna get him to come over also, and then we're going to kill him. And this is my, you know, thing of what I tell you guys is I can't always show you that they're a cheater. And even though I buggered that up at the start about being in Vanish and whatnot, obviously that's a muck up. But again, I'm in Vanish. I'm not harming anybody, you know, blah, blah, blah. So, you know, we are just going to chill here for a bit. And then we're going to get him to potentially come straight over here. He's already crouching, as you can see. So we are going to run and then see if he chases us. Yeah, automatically just starts running. So we kind of want to not give him a peek or an angle here. So we might just quickly run out the back of this and then see what kind of reaction he gives us. We might even just quickly like loop around all the way. So you can see he's still hot on my trail here, just rushing me. Probably screaming at his teammate. He's coming back your way. Quick.
It was a good meal. Fast. I'm gonna get a popsicle.
Alright, we're gonna go down to the bottom of this, and then we should be able to bait him down here. You can see him crouching.
What? That's impossible. What? I shot him so many times. What?
Alright, beautiful. Now that we've done that, we're going to grab the loot off the other guy, and then we're going to go and take this back to our base. And then we're going to log off. And then, as I said before, this is going to force them to come over and raid my base, even though they should not know that my base is there. So that's the plan, is to run back to the base. Now, this is the current time in Rust. We've had it the current time in Rust. If only I could make killing them a little bit more believable. Hopefully that AK guy is not here. No, he's not. Alright, we're going to run back in here. We're going to run over to our base, and we're going to act like we're going to log off, okay? They're probably going to go and grab some C4, because they would have to have it. I've only got one wooden door, okay? And they should not know where we live, right? They shouldn't know where we live, but this is what I do. Now, you know, these guys have got quite a few hours in Rust playing and are still not game banned. So, but this is just what I do with catching cheaters and doing all the rest of that kind of stuff, all right? They are running towards me. They are 190 something meters away there.
See how low IQ they are? If anything gets fucky at all, I would just let it go. Nope, can't do anything about that. 500 scrap, who cares?
Oh, there you go. He shouldn't know that that's one bases. Look at them. They are fuming. They are absolutely fuming. All right. Let's put the stuff in here. And then we will... and then we'll go to sleep. And then we'll see their reaction. They should go and get C4. They might toggle on hard here, eh? If I kill them again. You reckon? I could kill them again and then make another base. Or I could go into this base, which isn't mine. What do you reckon? He's 100% going back to get C4. 100%.
Yep. Okay, so he misplayed here. If you popped into the other base next to them and they immediately started shooting at the wall, if he made no noise, you would know it was a cheater. Okay. And he missed the opportunity.
So I reckon that we kill his teammate. I reckon we go and kill his teammate. And then we just choose a different base to go in. I reckon we go in like somewhere else. Like go into this dude's base, whoever this is. We just go in here. I reckon that's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, listen to the headshots.
Yep.
Oh, bro, they are toggled. They are toggled on. All right, let's close this door, and then we'll.
You guys want to hear it again?
We're gonna go over to this other base. Why don't I put the MMO away again?
Let's hear it again.
Full squid or what?
These fucking cheater ass bitches. They think you don't know. They think that your brain doesn't register most of the time because it probably doesn't. But I heard it.
They are toggled.
They are toggled.
Jeez.
He headshotted him 18 times. 13.
Just listen to the headshots. Oh, bro, they are toggled. They are toggled on. All right, let's close this door, and then we'll do what we said. We're gonna go over to this other base. Why don't I put the MMO away again? Am I the full squid or what? Alright, let's go over here and just see what happens. If they go and they start raiding that base that I was just in... Oh, they logged off. I think that was them. Oh no, they're still on. They're still on. I just went out of render range. I thought they'd logged because they'd gone off radar. Where was this other base? Ah, here it is. Alright, we're going to go in here. Now, I'm going to give them a command so that they can't hurt any buildings anyway. Alright, so they won't be able to deal any damage to buildings, so no matter what they do, if they come and raid this one where I was, or if they come and raid the other base where I currently am. Now, if there's any questions about them knowing that I live here, okay, they shouldn't know that I'm in this base.
No, they can't know.
Right?
They
so
can't.
They
cannot know.
Attempt to come and raid that base after they get in here to this one. Now, unfortunately, they're out of the render distance, so I don't know what they're doing. I can't see them. We're just going to have to sit here and chill and wait for them to mosey on over. All right, here we go. We can see one of them coming back. Hopefully we can see some explosives on the side of his hip. We might just act like we're actually looking in the box. And then hopefully they're dumb enough to realize that I'm actually in a different base, not that base. Full kit AK now. They are not happy, eh? No explosives on the hip though. Just gonna sit here and chill and wait for his buddy to come over. So again, both of them cheating. Both of them, you know, one of the accounts has lasted 8 days.
I'm guessing his name is Magic Joey.
In Rust, has hours on servers, hours and hours on different servers. So he's just sitting here chilling at the moment. Now they haven't F7 reported me as of yet, which is upsetting.
Because they don't know. They don't know you're a cheater.
Actually, I lied. This guy right here that we're watching has F7 reported me. No, sorry, it was the other guy. That's why. The other guy, Sui, whatever his name is. He F7 reported me. He F7 reported me and said cheat, and then he said cheat. This magic guy has died to me 3 times and hasn't written anything in chat. Now we are just chilling here waiting to see what his teammate's doing. His teammate might be crafting explosives, or I don't know what the hell he's doing.
Go look.
He is still online though.
Go look.
I just don't know what he's doing.
Go look. Go look. Just fly over and look. Who cares?
We are just going to chill in this little house that we're in, some dude's house. Whoever you are, thank you very much. Just going to act like we're in the boxes. And then we're going to let them do their move. We're just going to sit here and chill. I would go to sleep, but once I go to sleep, radar goes off, and then I can't see where the other bloke is. And I want to know what the other fella's doing when he gets close and all the rest of it. Their base is roughly here on the map. But unfortunately, with the way radar works, I can't see. I mean, I can buff it up, actually. I might do that. Let's give that a go. All right, well, I turned the radar up, but he's not even showing. I have the radar normally set to, I think, 200 meters. It might actually have defaulted back to 300 meters. I just turned it up to 1,000 meters, and I can't even see him or anybody else. So how many people are on here? There's 94 people on here. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This guy's obviously just sitting here chilling, and then I don't know where his teammate is, so. Teammate's got to be somewhere, but. Oh, is he coming over? What's he doing? Oh, there he is. There's his teammate with rockets. Oh, here we go. What are they going to raid? Should I let them raid my little base and get some of their loot back? And then see if they come over to the other base?
Yeah.
Are they going to raid this, or are they going to just keep going? No, they're going to come straight
No,
over.
they fell. They're cheating. They're cheating. This is when you ban them. Just grab them.
Yeah.
I'm going to ban them. Yep, they're cheating.
As I thought. They should not know that I live there. But here they are. They're going to come straight over to where I went into the random base, and they're going to try and raid me. Typical. Yeah, he's alt looking. He's alt looking to see what I'll do. Yeah, look at him aiming in. You're gonna build a raid base? You can't be serious. Surely you're bagging yourself. You're not building a raid base. Well, you're cheating in this game. Oh, he's walling. That's fine. I'll accept that. The unfortunate
Fucking
thing
assholes.
is... the rockets aren't gonna do anything, so...
I believe this video is
How much
scripted.
damage? You better wall up, bro. You better wall up. There we go. I know I'm active. Alright, we might just pop out here, pop out the back, and then run. What do you reckon? We pop out the back and run? Let's pop out the back and run. Why is that guy over there now?
A third person? What? A third person.
Why is the radar... Why is that gone there?
Third person.
Oh, it's just it's always on my screen. What
It's
the
a
hell?
grub. It's grub.
I've buggered something up. I've broken something. Oh my god, they're everywhere. There's so many radars now. What have I done? Oh my god. Okay, no, we're back to normal. I'm just panicking for no reason. I think we just do a runner. Alright, let's run. just pumping me. All right, let's get in this base real quick.
Why is he behind you?
Was that them raiding this? Surely not. They're walling up. Look at them. It's just too good. Watch out, mate. Watch out, brother.
Go look what they're doing. Come on.
Damn, what's he hiding behind? Did he wall?
Oh. Fun to fight these idiots.
I removed the foundation. I removed the thing he was sitting on.
You removed what was in front of you?
Alright, we probably should stop messing with them because they're probably going to leave here shortly. Hey, Bob. Bob Ruku. Do you have a microphone? Bob Ruku, I'm one of the admins. Do you have a microphone? Come. Do you have a microphone? Or do you want to use your microphone? No? Why not? Come and take the cheetah loot, mate. I just fuck some cheetahs up. Here. Take the cheetah shit. Enjoy, mate. Always report cheetahs, alright? Rust cheetahs suck arsehole. Make sure you report them. All of them. You can have their backpack too. Enjoy the server, mate. I'm gonna go and blow their base up, alright? You can take the shit in this base as well.
Fucking worthless piece of shit.
Yeah. Enjoy the server, brother. Always report cheaters.
Always report cheaters.
Oh yeah, that was a rocket launcher. You can have that. Enjoy the server, mate. Love you. I'm gonna go and ruin their day. Did I make sure I got rid of that foundation actually with the... There should be a loot box here on the ground. Oh, here. There you go. You can loot this. You can have that. I'll just make sure the TC's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Enjoy, brother. I'm gonna go and ruin their day. Build a base. Enjoy the server. Make sure you report cheaters. Mate, these guys are just gonna pump me, eh? As soon as I get close here, they're just gonna pump me. Hopefully old mate doesn't come over here. He's just gonna loot and run. I'm gonna check that guy after I'm done here.
He was like, the barrels disappeared. He was like, the barrels disappeared. No.
Surely they're kidding. Oh, yeah, they're sitting in the windows. Oh no, they're... I don't think they know what
I love this. It's like that dude. I remember I watched a documentary about a dude in a motel, and he was like creeping across the top of this motel that he had built on the fucking ceiling, and he was like doing it very quietly for like 35 years, and he was just voyeuring every room, and it was creepy as fuck, but he wasn't like jacking off or doing anything weird. He was just watching them because they made him paranoid. That was it.
It's working for you.
He went to jail for a long time.
These are the best around. Should I return the favor and raid them? I probably should, eh? Actually, I want to blow their base up. I reckon they're going to eat the shits. I reckon I can get them real upset.
Yep, just open up rockets and start, like, blowing into the base. It'll piss them off so bad. Put them through psychological torture.
I can get them fuming, eh?
Yeah, get them fucking mad. Get them mad. Oh my god, look at
I
this
reckon I sit them
loser's
outside their base
base.
here and then just-
They cheat so they can just do this stuff. I always wondered how they get so big like this.
Get them pissed off to the map.
You're like, how did a duo build this in 3 hours? This is how. They just jack the highest fucking looted person near them and make sure nobody else gets around them, and then they just build and build and build. Fucking cheater shitheads. Cheaters. No,
What?
oh.
Hello, sweethearts. How you two beautifuls doing today? Are you enjoying Rust? It's such a fantastic game, hey.
I don't hack.
I don't hack either, mate. I'm just a fat old virgin. Yeah, Tony Ma, Sabi.
You know.
I don't hack, you know.
Tony
Oh,
Ma.
it's Chinese hacker.
You're mad.
You
You know? Me and your mummy,
Me-
sexy time.
Me and your mommy's sexy time.
Yeah, baby.
Me and your mommy's sexy time. Me and your mommy's sexy time.
This what I do to your mummy. I do this to your mummy.
I do this to your mummy.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That's not very nice.
Fuck you, you know.
Whoa. That's
Kill
not very
your
nice.
mother, you know.
What?
Fuck your mother, you know. Fuck your mother, you know.
Whoa. That's
I
not very
don't
nice.
hack her. I
Yeah.
don't hack her, you know.
You don't get any
I don't
bitches
hack
either.
her. You know, no
Do ya?
bitches, no bitches.
Kill.
I'll bet you'd love that. You'd love to push your chest against some big fat 36-year-old male, wouldn't ya? Yeah, the boys. You would leave, pussy. I'm not done with you yet, though, big boy. I'm going to hack your PC.
Kill father, kill mother, you know.
Whoa! That's not very nice. Come and loot, mate. Grisha, come and loot. Cheetah base. Come and loot.
Cheater base.
Grisha, come and loot. It's admin, Komomo, come and loot.
No.
Come and loot, cheetah base. Yeah, it's Komomo. Komomo, come and loot. Over there, cheetah base. I'm one of the admins. Loot cheetah base, just there. Go loot. Go loot cheetah. Love you. Enjoy the server, mate. Here. Here. Do you speak English? Here. Come,
No,
come.
no, he doesn't.
Here. Here. Take. Cheetah. Nice cheetah. Bye-bye. Dude's too happy looting.
Yeah, the loot blinds them.
speaks
They
English
don't.
that
They don't think about the situation or anything. It's just press W. Remember, it's press W, idiots. They don't think about what's happening or that they're meeting a celebrity or anything like that. They're thinking about the loot on the ground because press W, no critical thinking, low social skills, blind, myopic cheaters. Well, that kid's not a cheater, but well.
Popping off. Oh, well, we got a reaction out of them. That's what we wanted. Dirty, stinky cheaters, hey? Straight away on the back foot. I'm not cheating.
I love this. And the grubs pick up your loot, you fucking losers. Hope it was worth it. Hope the VAC ban is fun. Hope wasting all that money and losing all your games is fun, you know?
It's too hard for
So this was fun. It was fun. I liked it. Let's do another one. These are funny. Let's see. Let's just
people in
let's just
2024
let him
to,
roll.
Own up to cheating, eh? What do we reckon old mate's gonna do here? It's coming in hot. Mr. Wishy-Washy. Reckon he's gonna pop off here? Oh, no. They're gonna let him loot. Looks like it.
I have loot. Hey, I'm friendly, dog. Can I have some of this?
I don't know if I trust this guy, eh?
Oh, copter. There's a copter flying. Hey, can I have some clothes?
Is there guns? Of course there's guns. He's got the bag of guns on him. She's gonna shoot the kid. Of course! It's fucking so stupid. I knew it was so stupid. He was like, did you leave guns on the ground? If they are, just kill him. If you left guns on the ground, you have 3 seconds to live. He's gonna find them and kill you. You're so stupid.
Gotta bet your bottom dollar that was gonna happen.
But remember, press W. Although the kid had an excuse. He was like 12. He's got an excuse. The kid's fine. I don't know why I ragged on the kid. I was mean about the kid. The kid is 12. He's a squeaker. It's okay that the loot blinded him. That's totally fine. He is not an adult. He's not an idiot. I take it all back. He's absolutely fine. He has no idea what's going on. He's never had this in his little life before. He's never seen anything even remotely like this. He'll probably tell this story for years. You know, he has no idea what just happened. And he's going to be like, the strangest thing that's ever happened to me just happened to me. And some dude showed up and all these bags of loot were there, and as I was looting them, this other guy shot me. Right. And there's like one guy was an admin, you know. Damn it. I need an ability that gives me my abilities back faster. Oh, I like the disengage though. It's so good. Wow, that disengage with the fire wand, you could just leave the fight. You could just like full-blown leave. You just be like disengage, burn, disengage, flip around, burn, and leave. And they're like, what? That motherfucker disappeared. He was right here, and now he's like goddamn on the horizon. The flail was such a good weapon in so many different ways. The flail was good, but I think the Void Gauntlet, I don't know, like sometimes I think like I should just level Void Gauntlet life staff. Because the Void Gauntlet has really good pool AoE. No, it's still not good enough. I'm going Great Sword life staff, and I keep telling myself that I have to like tell myself, you know. God damn it, I keep not... Get struck by lightning again. Oh no! What do you mean struck by lightning again? Oh no, stop. Just return. Yes, return. Oh, you're so annoying. Lightning storm, that might be kind of bad. At least I got all the trees on my island so they can't burn my house. Lame. No, take me to the camp so I can get the butterfly. Ooh, life moth. I don't know if I really like the range thing. It doesn't seem to have enough damage. The kiting capability of it is pretty strong. thought that was supposed to do a rend or like a bleed, but I don't know. The lifesteal nature of the hatchet makes it extremely strong ranged heals. And it might be really good with the greatsword. Greatsword hatchet for leveling. Because if you can get a heal on it of some sort, like lifesteal hatchets, like, yeah, if you can just get hatchets with lifestealing, it's hilarious. You can just ranged heal while you kite. It would be insane. I can't. Damn it, restoration, disease. So we throw the hatchet deals disease. Oh, so yeah, so that's also a dot. This is a rend. Yeah, duration increased. Applying rend. Oh, armor. It does armor, and then disease, and then weaken, and then this one does weapon damage and inflicting slow. I like these, but they're not so. Actually, wait, no, I want that. I got up pretty fast. I'm like already level, whatever it is. I'm level 7 hatchet. That's actually fucking fast. It's going to slow down quick here. That's basically all I really needed to do here. I like this weapon, but it's going to slow me down significantly. But I'll learn it. There's a lightning storm. I need to go home. Look, you can run so fast. It's too late. I meant to stay at the butterfly, damn it. I don't know why I did that. I'm just gonna go back and reset. What is that? What is that? Oh, I hit the wrong button. No, now that it's like level 7, it's doing better. Oh my god, look at the heels on it. And the mobility. T is a good button. I kind of wish I had a better one. I'll get used to it. T is a good button. It's easy to reach. I got wedged against a tree. Oh, I didn't put down the camp. Oops. Okay, I'm in. Is it a storm? No, I got struck by lightning. I wonder if you can log to just stop a storm. Would that just fix it? Would that just end the storm? When you log in, is the storm over? That'd be a good way to cheat it. This lightning storm seems to be gone. Damn it. How full am I? Yeah, so I wanted to see what this thing was. It's like a mountain, but I can't get up on top of it. I killed a deer up there, but I couldn't get up it. Oh, wait, there we go. I got up it. Nice. No, don't aggro them. No. I forgot that I could block. Yeah, I could just block. God damn it, did you reset? No, you didn't. Ah! I do like the hatchet, it's technical. Greatsword's gonna be so fun. I should buy a greatsword skin. Or do I have any? I don't know. Like, do I have a greatsword skin? How do you do, like, the, Oh, I'm low on water. Okay. Now, I'm supposed to get stone when I hit other things. But I'm not getting that. I'm not getting the stone when I hit other nodes. Like, this salt is supposed to give me stone when I hit it, but it's not doing it. And that makes me angry because those points were hard to get. See, Oh, that was bad. Okay, I gotta watch heights. Yeah, that's not too good. Oh, wow. Food heals you. Okay, good to know. Well then, I guess I kind of want cooked meat on the 1 key. And we're going to move it all down. I'm going to say you, and you are going to consume the stack. Yep. And then we will switch out an air bottle. And we will put cooked meat on the 1 key. And I guess I move everything back down again. I don't really need it per se. Yeah, that's about right. I'm going to move it back down, yeah. Okay. And then, so... I'm overburdened, am I? Oh, or no, I'm not overburdened. I'm just low on water, so I can't run very fast. It's a pronghorn. Oh, I need water. Oops. Nighttime, bedtime. I think lightning struck my roof. nice sunny day. Nice. Can't find the body. Man, it's deep down here. Damn. Well, at least I got XP. Damn it. God damn it, it's you missed so badly with this weapon. I like its small, I like its light attack. See already the hatchet stuff is slowed down. Trump's unhinged interview with Andrew Schultz. Joe Rogan wins the idiot contest. He tried to appeal by Kimomo. Diablo 4 Blood Command Radar Festival 2024. The full set. Blood Command, huh? I wish I could watch it. Thank you, Noah Sampson. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Hello viewers, apparently there's a crisis in masculinity going on. I hadn't gotten the memo about that, but I want to learn about what's going on today from one of my favorite YouTubers. He's called Andy Pants Gaming. He's been blowing up lately. He had a video 2 months ago. Who killed masculinity in video games? 2.6 million views. The pussification of video games, 1.1 million views. Why are video games so gay now? Almost 1 million views 2 months ago. Why I quit playing video games? That was 4 months ago, 200,000 views. I wonder why. Today's video is called What is the Crisis of Masculinity? And as we can see, we have soldiers in 1945, and now we have 2 smiling guys. Unbelievable what's happened to this world and this country. Let's jump right in.
Fellas, some of you younger guys really need to hear this right now, and I know a lot of you older guys already know this, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's an absolutely essential message in the absolute clown world that we live in right now.
Speak truth, man. I'm ready. Hit us with it, Andy Pants Gaming, or Andrew Pants Gaming to you, viewers.
You're a man. You're not a woman. You're not gay. You're not trans.
Okay, so far as for me, my experience of viewing, he's correct.
You're not bisexual. You're not pansexual.
Is he trying to weed out the viewers based on demographics? Like if a woman's watching this and it gets to this part?
You're a man.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Or is he doing conversion therapy?
You're not pansexual.
These
Work
fucking
a
idiots.
Real job. Get around some real men.
Get around some real
Do
men.
manual labor. Do something difficult.
Oh, no. No. No, no, no. Today, I helped build a greenhouse. You know what I'm saying? And I took care of my house, and I took care of my family's house. I was emotionally, physically, spiritually, and mentally available to my family and the people around me and our friends. You know, I've got a couple of friends who were here today, and I don't need to be around manly men to have a fulfilled life. I don't need to. Honestly, those men who challenge their own, masculinity all the time, I think they're often in the closet. I'm terribly sorry. And because they were raised to dislike what they dislike, they're in denial. And they're unhappy their whole lives. And so they just complain about the thing that they profess to dislike, but I think they actually are. Just are. I think they're all the things that they say they aren't.
I promise any gender confusion leaves your body the moment
anybody saying they aren't something is usually guilty. It's kind of crazy. It's like, you could say like when you're drawing a comparison, it makes sense. But most of the time, anyways, it's just sort of weird. It's like, if everything is some kind of gender line to you or some kind of woke line and everything, if life makes you scared and bitter, at least it's not for very long. That's my favorite saying about this. That's bad religion. If life makes you scared and bitter, at least it's not for very long. You can take that what you will. It is poetic for a reason, because it needs to be. And if you're scared and bitter, you probably won't live very long, honestly. You're gonna push all that down inside, and it's gonna grow cancerous and deep in your stomach.
Bro, what are you No, he's right, though. He's got a point.
Scientifically, it increases your testosterone.
Chat, is this true? Can you guys let me know? Does pumping iron lead to detransition? Is this real?
There are only 2 genders, and you're the man one, so act like one. You were made to conquer. The Bible says you were made to rule. You were made to shit up.
Yes, conquest as a man. You're so strong. Andy Pants Gaming from his Andy Pants Gaming chair.
You were made to do the difficult thing. You were made to do the
No,
hard
you
thing.
weren't.
You were made to get married. You were made to have kids.
No, you weren't. There's like 3.5 billion men on this fucking planet, and I'd say probably about half of them are full blown. I wouldn't say cowards, just civil. Civil. That's the word. It actually is the word I'm seeking too. They're civil. 50% of this world, the world's men, are civil. I know you might not believe that to be true, but I think if you were to go search the small towns of the world, you will find that most men are kind of simple and not simple, but like they're yeah, I said what I wanted to say.
You were made to work hard enough to support a family and sit on a park bench while you watch your kids play one day.
Wait, if everybody that watches this does that, there's not going to be enough benches at the park. They're going to have to build more benches. That's a manual labor job for you right there, a bench builder.
You were made to die in a hospital bed one day surrounded by your loved ones.
That sounds soy as hell, surrounded by loved ones, and they're like hugging you and kissing you. Ew. No, go to war. Go explode on a beach. You
I know,
soy.
right?
You can't have loved ones if you never have kids.
You can't have loved ones if you
Bro,
never have
I feel bad
kids.
for his wife, man. He's just openly admitting he doesn't love her.
You were made to be brave. You were made to be loyal. And in the very bottom of you, I know these things exist in you.
Really? Thank you.
When somebody needs to be brave enough to run headlong into danger and possibly get killed, do they send a woman? Do they send a lady boy? No, they send a man.
What? Bro, wait, you
It's
followed
so
directions from another
sexist.
man? Another man told you to go die and you did it? Feminine trait? Submissive and breedable trait. That's all I'm saying.
When they need someone to explore the ice.
Yeah,
and
go
north,
submit
spend
like a real
40 days at
man.
sea catching rare sea life.
Go submit to the
in
army
most
like a real
dangerous
man.
Conditions imaginable. Did they send somebody who is confused about their sexuality? No, they send a man.
Yo, you have no idea what those two yellow individuals are going
They
through,
might be
man.
women.
They could be questioning. They could be swimming among the crabs and thinking, do I want to grab these crabs even, or do I want to kiss this guy? But in walks Andy Gaming, telling us what they think, telling us this is what these yellow bellers, this is what these straight men think.
Women are meant to be at home
I like
in a
this guy's
safe
funny.
and comfortable environment so that they can tend to the children. Men are meant to go out into the rain and the cold and the mud to bring home money to let that home happen.
Why are you talking like you do this stuff? You're a blogger. Click, clack this script up on your little laptop. It was probably a gaming PC. RGB blasting your face. And you went up to the mic real close and you said, "You're not a man unless you get wet and muddy at work." And you almost die every time.
You almost die every
The
time.
oil rig workers are gonna love this. This video does make me want to go high up on a bridge, but not to work.
The number one most important thing in your life is to have a relationship with God. But number two behind that, for you non-religious folks, is to be a man and have a family.
Oh,
haven't
I
seen
guess
this
I
type
should
of
start
rhetoric
with the
so,
dot.
like,
Yeah, I should start
openly
with
I mean, it's a
dot.
popular video too. Since I was like a child, this kind of Bill O'Reilly vibes I'm getting right now. Out and out religious conservatism, and it feels like the media landscape has changed, but not enough apparently. There's a market for this now. So, Bill, if you're watching, start a channel. You can do it. I'll give you even tips as well.
Every road in every country was built by men. Every bridge
Oh
and
my
skyscraper
God.
was built by men.
And women.
Every car, every vehicle,
And women.
every machine was
All of
designed
that.
by a
Women
man.
too.
Is
Women
that
too.
true?
All of it.
Yeah, I just
Women
looked it
too.
up. It's true. Oh my God. Wow. And girls have cooties as well, by the way, just so you know.
And here's the thing I need you guys to realize.
I know.
This
It's like a
your
child in the
world.
playground.
So why are we acting like we don't run this shit?
Yo, I'm getting
Oh my
hyped,
God.
dude. What are we doing? Colonialism? What's on the agenda, man?
I know,
Doing
like
AI
like
monarchy again?
millennial
Fuck,
colonialism.
Prince.
Why have we allowed liberal women and DEI initiatives to infect the workplace? Why have we continued to allow gay femboy trash in video games?
I can't. What is it? Dude, this is so wild. I can't believe this is happening in 2024 on YouTube.
Why have we continued to buy and allow woke video games when everybody knows that the golden age of video games is when they were masculine 20 years ago?
Everyone does know this, and this is true. If you've ever played video games, we all know that when they were masculine, they were better, and now they're gay and they're bad. He's just speaking undeniable truths.
Oh my
There's two big
God.
reasons for all of this. Number one, we've been betrayed by our own. We have been betrayed by gay, beta cuck, liberal men.
We've been betrayed by our own, all those other liberal cucks.
Do not trust men who won't look you in the eyes.
True, true. It's very true.
If a guy ever tells you he thinks men and women should always split the check, he's a soft man. If a guy ever tells you he thinks it's the woman's job to lead the household just as
Fuck, I blinked. Sorry, okay.
If a guy ever lets his wife drive, he is sus.
Dude, what? This is awesome. Where did they make this guy?
The problem is when we give these men, these beta men, positions of power
The men's
to follow
restroom.
them rather than letting masculinity lead.
Luke Skywalker, hey! I know him. I was always saying that about Star Wars. They should have let Darth Vader win with his deep voice and stuff, and his commanding presence, and his kind of
right?
kinky sort of dom stuff. And all we get is all this woke crap about resistance. Should have let the good guys win, man.
I read an interesting stat the other day. Did you know that 90%
Oh
of
my
the women
God.
around the world, regardless of their religion, culture, or color, 90% of women around the world agree that men should plan the first date?
Wait, I heard a different stat. I heard that 90% of women said that they didn't want that. I read that the other day. That's how I know that, because I read it the other day. Checkmate, cuck.
Do you know why this
No, tell me.
And the reason our culture is the complete dumpster fire that it is today is because masculinity is getting called toxic right now. Femininity is prized in our culture today.
It doesn't get more masculine than two dads, bruh. What is this guy on about? It's double masculine. And the baby might even be a boy. It's a freaking boy's house in there, and you're saying that's not masculine?
Confusion gets a medal. Being trans is prized and celebrated. Being gay
123
is prized and
million.
celebrated.
Okay, so
I have spent so much money today, and I'm back up at 1.8, and I haven't even cleared the like I've cleared like 3 of the many fucking hypernets that I like scratched. So I don't know.
trans is being broken. Okay. This is another thing. I'm like, is this allowed? Like, is this allowed on YouTube? Are you allowed to do this? I don't know. But he's right. Being trans is celebrated, and nothing about being trans is bad. There's no drawbacks whatsoever in terms of society, legally. None of it. It's just all celebration and party and balloons. Yay, balloons.
Being weird gets you a pat on the back. None of this stuff is good. None of it should be celebrated. In fact, it's wrong.
Hey, no. Andy, this is where you're starting to lose me, dude.
The patriarchy was good. We live in a matriarchy now, and people wonder why everything is trash now.
Dude, if this is the patriarchy, right here, this is patriarchy. Patriarchy is awesome, dude. Grup Pup, Pup Pup, and Chup Chup all smiling and sitting on each other's shoulders. It's great. Let me Google it. Okay, it looks like, I don't know, Andy Pants has a sort of different definition. I like his version. If it's father rule, like fathers rule. Dudes rock, dads rule. Hell yeah, bring it back. It never went away, honestly. This is me and my boys. I don't know what Andy's about.
It's time to be a man.
Yeah.
Masculine men.
Take that,
Seek out
Saint
role
Bishop.
models. Seek out dads.
Yo, I'm looking for dads in my local area. Any dads? I'm trying to recruit a bunch of dads together to help me raise my son. Or to help raise me. Hold on. This is huge. This is big news. This is huge
Oh,
news.
kitty.
That's the patriarchy right there, is helping your small
That's
son.
the patriarchy.
Or daughter. That's my daughter. Wait, no, that's not. That's matriarchy then. If it's a girl, if there's a girl, crap.
Seek out manly men to show you how to live.
Don't tell me
And
what
I want
to
to
do.
close here by giving you just a couple other random thoughts. Number one, if you're under 18 and addicted to video games, what the heck are you doing? Get out of the house, dude. You're in the prime of your life. It's time to go do something. Get off the video games. Go do something with your life.
Minus all
What?
the weird shit, though. I can agree with the general message that if you're addicted to games, that's probably not good. By definition, addiction is an unhealthy thing that's getting in the way of parts of your life. So
I'm on video games now.
I
but
stopped
I'm
playing video
41.
games
I'm
all the
married and I
time.
have a kid and
I
I'm
stopped
stuck at the
playing
house.
games
Can't really do anything else, but
every
I have
day
no
for 4 to
choice.
6 hours, and then I go to work for
I'm
like
playing them
14.
against my
Like,
will.
you know,
There's nothing else I could be doing. My wife and my beautiful son are both holding Glock 19s to either side of my forehead and saying, "Game, Andy, game! Come on, Andy, be a man. Stop dying." Dude, that is honestly such an awesome self-report right there. Like, you can hear in this the rationale he uses when his wife is telling him to get off the game.
ooh, is that
to go
life
pick up
point
their son
staff?
from
Oh,
school
it
or
is.
whatever.
Yeah,
I'm
life
stuck
staff
at
point. Ooh, I've got 1 point left, and I'm at level. What level am I? I'm level 14. This is gonna. It takes so long. Yeah. Divine Embrace costs 20 mana. If your target is below, heal 1 additional. If the ally section is below, heal another with that ally. Splash of Light. We could do Splash of Light. I don't really mind. Heal for 80% weapon damage. I mean, it's an instant. Yeah. I mean, I don't really mind Flash of Light. It's fine. I play games because I have no choice at home taking care of my family.
House. Can't really do anything else.
It'd be one thing if he was like a video game streamer and like he streamed for money and that was him taking care of his family. But it sounds like he's talking about just gaming for the sake of gaming. God, dude, this is just so unbelievably cringe.
If you're over 18 still living at home, get out of there, dude. It's time to grow up. You need to have your own place.
tell me
you
what
need
to
make your own
do.
way.
You
God
sound
made
like my
to conquer and
father
be a badass.
or whatever.
You'll never be a badass living at
You
home
have
with mom and
daddy
dad.
issues.
Dude,
I
I'm
think you're in
such
the
a badass. I'm
closet.
paying 3/4 of my income
And I think
rent,
you're
eating
pushing
sleep for
something
dinner every
because
night.
you're
That's sick. God
scared. I
wanted
think you're
this for
pushing
me.
something
If I'm
because
being
you're
real for a sec,
scared.
though, this hyper individualist mindset, I think, is very.
I've said it on stream many times before, and I will say it now. I don't need manlyhood to be a man, like, or whatever, manliness to be something about war or strength or masculinity or leading or tools or doing work or anything like that. A man, to me, a man should be mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally available to his partner, his children, his partner's children, and the children in his community. If you are that, you're probably fine, whoever the fuck you are. It doesn't matter if you're. It doesn't matter if you're a mad scientist or a dude who makes missiles or somebody who delivers pizza or somebody who works at a library or a gamer who has a stream or anything like that. You who makes videos and stuff, like, it doesn't matter who you are. If you are mentally, physically, and spiritually and emotionally available to your partner, your children, your community, the children in your community, you are a man. And a man should embrace the notion of power of people of all kind, not derision of others, but the power of people of all kind, and a man should abandon the notion of power over, but a man should embrace the notion of power of people. Like, all the time, I think about the power of the right and the left working together, and I think of the power of the right and how I won't stand with them, and I'm not the same affiliation of them, but I want them in the country, and I don't want Trump. Well, I want Trump thrown in jail now because they convicted him, but honestly, that's more about the laws and the Justice Department than it is about Trump. Honestly, I would be okay if Trump didn't go to fucking jail. Honestly, it's mainly that they busted him for 34 felonies, and they set this terrible savage hypocrisy for the rest of the country when somebody with 34 felonies just walks free because they have money. It sets this terrible president that speaks that the rich have taken over and are ruining the country. And so but I don't want to litigate Trump or anything like that. I wish he would just be quiet, and it's obvious that that's not going to happen, so I don't know. And at that point, I think about the power of those people. If they were to just unify with us, that's it. That's all I think about. I don't think about, I think about how they're idiots all the time, and how he's a liar and a tax cheat and a wife, cheat, and a abuser and a pervert and all this other stuff, and a rapist and a traitor. I don't need him to go to jail. I don't want to attack him. I want him to just stop scaring everybody. That's all, That's the problem. Like, now, and like, so, and so I think of the power of Trump and what they could do if they just didn't filibuster and say no all the time. We would give them a lot more respect, and we would leave them alone a lot more. But they filibuster and they drag it out, and it has to be their way every single time. And I'm sorry, but
negative for a lot of people. It had a negative effect on me. I didn't leave the house at 18, but I was definitely wired to think that it was like some achievement to go and be independent and alone at the behest
Me
of
too.
relationships, like friends and family.
And I did
things
so
like that. If
most
you
of
have the
all my
opportunity and
life,
support, you
most
should
of my
take
adult
it.
life. Excuse
And
me.
I think most people,
Most all,
right
well,
now
no, even
do
some of
and
my
need
child
to,
life, I
because
was out of the
shit's
house by
expensive,
16.
Number 4, if you're single, ask that girl out. Women are not immoral.
Really? Women aren't immoral? Awesome. I thought they were all immoral. What is that?
I know, like,
You
what
live
does
in
that
a small
mean?
town or you go to
Yeah, like,
church,
what does that mean?
I guarantee you will find a trad wife pretty easily. But
What?
most of them aren't on Instagram flaunting their bodies. I met my trad wife at church. She
Trad
takes care of our
wife.
baby and makes me food. It's
Church.
great. They exist.
My wife's
What
awesome,
are you
dude. She
talking
takes care of
about?
the baby and makes me food. Those are the first two traits that come to
Oh
mind.
my
about wife.
god.
Number 6. If you're married, you probably don't need any advice from me. Keep grinding, brother. Find some men to get around to share what's going on. Only 18 more years and we're free. Children are the greatest blessing in this life, so have lots of them.
Only 18 years until you're
No,
free.
no, there are too many people on the motherfucking planet. There's 7 billion people on the planet. Please practice contraception. We don't have enough fucking like it's not that we don't have enough food. We don't have a food right now while they need it. We don't have enough food. We don't have enough food and water, resources, and electricity to take care of all of these fucking people on this planet. We don't. Please practice contraception. Please, please, please. And like honestly, the Mouse Utopia experiments proves that the minute that the overpopulation has gotten too badly, the young juvenile males begin attacking the other juveniles. And damaging them, the same as the school shootings, and all the signs of the humans on the planet are starting to show that we are overpopulated. And please practice contraception. Please do not just breed with careless goddamn abandon and end up with 6 mouths to feed, but a job that only pays for 4. Please do not do that. Please do not do that. We got enough Mormons and such people doing this. You know, and I don't begrudge them having children. I'm saying please do not push it like some kind of ideal. You must admit there are too many people on this planet. If you go to a fucking inner city, you will see the fucking sidewalks choke with them. We have too many people on the motherfucking planet. And they can move on out to the rural, but I mean, we don't have infrastructure or houses built for that. Not in the rural, we don't. So no. The overpopulation is out of control. It's out of control. This whole go out and breed thing is disgusting. Like maybe 1 child is okay. 2 children's okay. It's okay to have 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying you better fucking be able to support all of them. Because who else is going to? It's not food stamps.
But children are good? Wouldn't that mean children are bad? If you are excitedly waiting for the 18th year when you can tell them to fuck off?
Find out what they're teaching your kids at school and make sure it agrees with your values. You've probably heard the story of Adam and Eve, and I like this quote about that. Adam remained silent when he should have spoken.
Wow, that says a lot. I'm pretty sure that says a lot. What does that say? Someone help? Someone help?
Our society is falling apart because dads quit speaking, because dads are no longer present, because dads are sitting on YouTube on their phones watching.
I don't sit on YouTube and watch my phone. I just don't. I don't like. I do when I'm in the bathroom or whatever, or like maybe when I'm like walking. I'll fuck around on my phone. But I am not a guy who sits there on his fucking phone all day, like in front of the meal or anything.
Videos while their families fall apart.
Society's falling apart because dads are watching YouTube videos. Andy, stop making them then. You're destroying society.
My
You
family
just
is
talk too much,
thriving.
Dad.
Actually, we are doing so well. You can tell they're happy, like overall. Their bodies are failing because they're old. They're like 88 something. Or no, I'm sorry. Let me think about this. No. A little bit young, I'm sorry, a little bit younger than that. Let me do the math. Yeah. We'll call it like mid 70s, excuse me. I thought it was mid 80s, but it's mid 70s, excuse me. I tacked on 10 years and I shouldn't have. But yeah, like it's like mid 70s, something like that. And so they're both like going through what happens when you're getting towards the twilight years of your life, and that's horrible for both of them, and it's caused problems, and they need doctors and stuff, and all the problems that elderly people have. But that's it. Other than that, I would say we're all like pretty blissfully happy, I'd say. I think we have a beautiful family units, and while there's like stuff going on in the country that they don't like, and they're sort of unhappy with all the unrest, and they watch CNN like it's a fucking like it's a church and it's a deacon, But like I don't know. They're happy, and like my family is strong. Trust me, they would be in my face if they weren't. You would see them. They'd be down here telling me.
As you said, hey dads, get off your damn phone and go do something. Except when you're tuning into the Andy Pants Gaming channel.
Just remember, society hates us right now, but we run society, so we don't really have to take it anymore.
Oh, true. I hadn't thought of it that way. Okay. What next then? What now? What am I supposed to do? Boys revolution? Boys to men? Men's revolution?
Promote men, follow men, honor men, lift men up.
Oh my god.
Never turn on each other. Don't act like a woman.
Don't act like a woman.
Only be around men.
Always
Do
turning
you
on
see
me.
how it
She's
sounds to me? It's like only be around men and only do things with men and only men and they like men. It's, you know what, that's literally how it fucking sounds to me. It's like only men, be around men, do manly things with only men and all this stuff. And it's like, you sound like somebody who's in the closet who really wants the company of men. I'm sorry, I don't know how else to tell you. It's not to insult you when I say this, and I think to you people, that is an insult. But to me, it's just like an observation. You sound like you really crave the company of men. Because that's what you were saying. Like, be around men more. Do manly things with them more. Be around men as they do steel work or something like that. It's weird. Or they like drill down to the sewer or something. Or they, you know, they like, you know, pop a cap in your ass or whatever. And it's like, and no, it just really sounds like you really want to be in the company of men all the time. And I'm just telling you how it sounds. I don't like men. I wouldn't say a whole lot of them are really my role models, really. I would say there's a few, mostly musicians. If I have male role models, they're musicians and doctors, gamers, and television stars, and movie stars. And like and that's like the men that I look up to. Almost all of the strong role models that I have are women. Like, honestly, okay, my favorite video game leader is Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. She led a good party. I liked Lightning. Or what's another good example? I really liked oh god, what's her name? Jenny. Robin Wright in House of Cards, because I like strong women, you know? And I thought Robin Wright was one of the best depictions of a strong woman that's ever been on television. I love Julia Louis-Dreyfus. Most of my favorite musicians are female. Like for instance, my favorite band is Purity Ring. And then right after that is Espers. And right after them is Metric, and right after them is Fiona Apple, and then right after her we start getting to the men. No, I mean, not even them, really. It would still be Garbage. It would still be Garbage would be in number 5. Those are entirely female bands, and I'm not lying when I listed them. I'll say it again. Like, you know, it's Purity Ring. I'm spacing on the name of the band. It's Purity Ring and Metric and Espers, and then Metric, and then Fiona Apple and Garbage. And that's like my 5 favorite singers of all time. And there's men up there that used to be in the top, such as Cedric Dixler of At the Drive-In and Mars Volta. He used to be at the top. Elliott Smith used to be at the top, but he's dead, and and he depresses me so much. It's hard to do Elliott all the time, so I don't. Nine Inch Nails it would be the third male one, and then the fourth one would be probably influentially wise, like Yellow Wolf. And then probably, you know, the one that comes to mind is like Stone Temple Pilots and Nirvana. And like all of them are dead. Soundgarden, maybe? Is this like a cross up between Soundgarden and Nirvana? But they're both dead. They're both dead young. So, I mean, I don't know how it really matters. And that's the problem. Almost all of those male stars are dead. Bradley Nowell is like really, like pretty much at the top. It's like Bradley Nowell, Kurt Cobain, Trent Reznor, Elliott Smith, Gentle Giant, Greg Schultz. Is it Schultz or Schulman? I'm sorry, Greg Schulman. I think is it? I'm sorry. Is it Chris or Greg? I forget. It's like Greg Schulman, I believe it is. But yeah, the lead singer of Gentle Giant. And that's like my top 5. And only one of those wasn't a depraved drug addict who is either dead or recovered. And only one of them was like a very successful person, and that was Greg Schulman from Gentle Giant. He ended up being a giant producer. I mean, well, no, Trent Reznor did too, but I mean, like, you know, but still, they had their problems, and so and I look at the women, which were, you know, Purity Ring, the Espers, Fiona Apple, Metric, Fiona Apple, and God damn it, I'm spacing on the 5th one now. The name Garbage, right? And Metric and Purity Ring and Espers. Sorry, Espers. Espers used to be my favorite band, but Purity Ring kind of surpassed them. They made more albums and more stuff, and they're more current. They were more popular. But yeah, so like 5 bands, they're all female. Another really big one was Alias and Tarsier was one of my favorite bands, but only because of one album. And I don't know, like it's weird. Like I don't know. I don't know. Like, it's weird. Of those 5 bands that I listed, Espers is going strong. Espers not going strong. They're done now, but they did 20 years and they're wonderful. And that's Greg Weeks and Helena Asphalt. And my favorite singer of all time almost is Meg Baird. She's like my number 2. First one would be Megan James is the lead singer of Purity Ring, and then the third one is Metric is Emily Haynes, and then the 4th one is Fiona Apple, and then the 5th one is Garbage is Shirley Manson, and those 5 are still really strong. They're all rich. They're all happy. They all have kids. They're all around. They're all drug addicts, but they're all doing fine, and they're all doing really well. And they're happy, and they're all retired, pretty much almost all of them. I don't think any of them are currently touring because they've all lived like 20 to 25 years. Like, they all gave us between 3 to 5 amazing fucking albums, all 5 of them, and I love them dearly. And while it's difficult to compare them to other people because their music is all in different genres and all in different styles, and it's hard to say that they're one thing or another. One thing you could say about these women is they are happy. They're happy, they're successful, they're not burnt out or faded away or burnt out on drugs or unhappy or screaming or anything like that, or dead, you know, or anything like that. And so I tend to like female singers more. And so this thing about be around men, follow men, do manly things all the fucking time. Trust me, I do. All my life, I did very manly things. I smoked cigarettes. I smoked weed. I drank hard fucking core. Everything under the sun. Beer, liquor, tequila, vodka, everything. All of it. Drank fucking, you know, drank religiously. I've slept with like 37 women. I've like slept around quite a bit. Not slept around. I've never slept around, excuse me, but I've been a promiscuous person, like in terms of my sex life. I have definitely been an asshole who's put the cops through several fucking car chases and foot chases, like 7 different things. The cops that come after me, I am a big man, yes I am, and I've got a big gun, and I got me a big goat dick, and I want you to fucking suck it. I'm dead serious. It's like that, and I've got the fucking ego of that. I'm better than you, and I've always been better than you, and I don't need to fucking like you know, I don't need to fucking like equivocate with somebody else. It's not some fucking thing that I'm ever gonna doubt. You know, it's like I'm fucking certain of it because nobody's ever stood up to me. Not like stood up to me, but nobody's ever held up to me and shown me wanting about almost anything really, from physical or otherwise. I spent a lot of time skateboarding. I spent a lot of time snowboarding. I spent time as a punk singer screaming on stage out against the government and you know, screaming with like acoustic guitars and fucking busking on the corner and shit. I've been a heroin addict and a speed addict. I've been a fucking like, you know, like most days that if I get out of the house, I go 100 miles an hour. I am a manly man, trust me, but I don't like men at all, and I don't like manly things, and I don't like what men say and do, and I don't like masculinity. I think it's kind of toxic in this world, and I am sorry. I'm here to tell you that I did all the manly man things and the whole fucking gamut of things. I fucked girls in the ass. I've fucking done crazy. I've had sex in public many, many times. I've done crazy fucking things. I've been to raves and taken 4 pills and, 3 hits of gel tabs and 2 micro dots and fucked my girlfriend in the corner and shit like that. I've done all the manly shit that there is. I used to take fucking gum wrappers in front of all the little girlies and all the little boys before I was even through puberty and show them that I was the craziest little monkey in the goddamn monkey pile. And I would pop light sockets with a fucking gum wrapper in my fucking elementary school to let them know that I don't care what the fucking people say or think or do. And I've always been like that. And that to me is real male strength. This isn't Sigma stuff. It's just being yourself. That's it. You can be the manliest motherfucker on the planet. I've got kingpin friends. I'm an ex-kingpin. There's all this weird manly shit that I did. I'm basically Archer without the spy job. I'm dead serious too. I don't dress like him, but I could. If I had any money, I could. But honestly, that was one of the things I never really cared for. Is like the money race. I've always thought of that as something that is like for households. It's for budget. It's like budget balancing and stuff. It's not really a manly thing, money. I think making it kind of is, but it's sort of like weird. But women make money. I don't know. So, and I have a sense of masculinity, and I'll call people pussy, and I'll be like, oh, you're a fucking pussy. Look at you, run from me. I hate you. You fucking pussy. To stop running from me, and shit like that. And like, I'll put people through strong masculine tips where I'll challenge their masculinity and shit like that, because I don't care. I'll straight tell them right to their motherfucking face, mine's bigger, motherfucker. Mine's bigger. And they'll be like, what? And I'll be like, no, mine's bigger, motherfucker. I'll look them right in the motherfucking eyes, and I'll be like, I know, I mean it too. I'll be like, mine's bigger. And they're like, what? Why are we even talking about this? I don't know, but understand, motherfucker. Mine's bigger. You ever had to square off against pretty much the biggest men you've ever known? My father was 6'7". Once you fucking get in a fist fight with your motherfucking father at the age of like 12, like you begin to understand that you are a fucking man. You always be a fucking man. You stood up to the man when you were like 12 and like 14 and 15 and 16. By 17, I was standing up to the man and running against them, and I was the man. I was the paterfamilias. I ran my crew. I had the hottest girl in the fucking school. I was the prom king. All that stupid ass shit. I did all of it. You understand? And like I sang solo at a 5,500 like person recital at the DU Magnus Arena. It's a Wonderful Life for 5,500 people because I was the only lead singer in the school. And shit like that. That's stuff that manly men do. But trust me, I don't like men. I don't like masculinity, and I don't want to be around men. I don't like men. I think they're fairly usually kind of festive and don't know it. Like this dude who constantly talks about masculinity all the time. Like it's this thing that he wants around him and more in his life and all that. I don't know. I think you might just be homosexual. You seem to really want men around you all the time. I'm sorry, but I don't roll male characters because I don't stare at man ass all day. You guys seem to almost always want to fucking relate to being some better or bigger man. I've never needed to relate to my character when it comes to manhood. But I do care about staring at man ass all day. And that's an example of it. Like I think real men only roll like male characters and shit like that. And I'm like, nah, man. Real men can challenge their fucking masculinity, their testosterone, their estrogen. Men have estrogen too. It's in our bloodstream and stuff. It's fucking crazy. And like and you can show weakness and you can be a warrior poet. It is respected throughout all of history. The most respected school of thought I think of all time is Stoicism, which is when you just don't let anything panic you, and you just don't act dramatic, and you don't ever attack the other opponent first. You just react and shut them down in the first blow. Kind of like Bruce Lee, and you're stoic, and your blood doesn't ever get up, and you don't ever scream or beat your fucking wife. That to me is far more fucking manly than this weird toxic masculinity superhero in a cape, fucking get her down there on her knees and sucking your dick kind of fucking male masculinity shit that trust me, I relate to it too. But the way that you were trying to trumpet cry it like some kind of siren song, is very fucking odd, because if you were a real man, real gangsta ass motherfuckers don't run fast. Is like kind of like my cliche for this. It's like real gangsta ass motherfuckers don't talk fast. They don't talk loud. They just like, you know, like real country boys just get to work and get the chainsaw and the sawdust, you know. And then that's the thing. So I talk a lot because I have a job and I must entertain people. But but most times when I round other people, unless I have an audience or some such, or I have a family that I've got to show my personality to while they're still alive and all this and stuff like that, I'm very flamboyant and loud and angry, just like I am right now. But most of the time I'm fucking stoic and fucking dead silent. And that to me is manhood. Stoic and dead silent. Not this loud ass shit about Andrew Tate and toxic male masculinity and what a man should be and how bad trans people are and this other stupid ass shit that they fucking subscribe to that I don't. You know, and all this other stupid ass shit that I just don't believe in when they say it. And I'm like, nah, motherfucker. You're the one who sounds like you have gender issues. If you were comfortable with your fucking masculinity, this stuff would not bother you and you wouldn't need to fucking say anything. What do you care about how some other man executes being a fucking man? I'll tell you what you care about. Men. You like men. You like men. You care what they think about you. I've never in my fucking natural goddamn adult life anyways, maybe my father and my best friends and stuff, but I have never in my goddamn, not even my bosses, I straight walk away from a boss straight up. I've done it so many times in my life. Fucking, I don't give a flying fuck what you think. Like, I just know that I'm here for me, and I know that I'm better than everybody else, but I'm only equal as them. So I don't try to ever fucking, you know, I don't ever try to push anybody or bully anybody ever. I've always made the bully stand down. I'm always bigger than them and more intelligent than them. And I don't know what it is, but it's not some fucking like weird alpha, beta, sigma fucking mindset. It's this thing about confidence. That's it. Confidence is a swagger that you cannot shake off. You know, that's Lil Wayne. And it's not, if you have it, you have it. If you think you need self-help from toxic men, you don't have it. Work on that. Work on being so self-assured that you just don't fucking care what anybody fucking thinks. You can show them your goddamn butthole like Jackass. You can show all of Hollywood and all of America and all of the world your butthole like motherfucking, you know, Steve-O on Jackass. And trust me, that's what makes the girls twerp. That's what makes the paychecks rain. That's what makes the cash flow. That's what makes the legs spread. That's what makes the pussy get wet. That's what makes the fucking shit go. That's what makes the world go round. It is self-assuredness, and it is not particularly a masculine thing. Women can do it too. It is in no way particularly a masculine thing. Women can do it too, and you will consistently get your ass beat by women all throughout your goddamn life. Women can be just as self-assured as you. Trust me. So, to me, confidence is that swagger that you cannot fucking dust off your shoulders. It's just there. You can't get rid of it. Like, I try all the time. I try to sound like some fucking pussy. I try to cry. And I love giving in to, like, this is, and that you'll explore sides of your estrogen and your female side. Because you're like, oh my God, I'm being permissive as a man, as a leader to myself, to give in to my weakness and cry like a little bitch. And it's a cathartic trip, but I'm a strong fucking man. So I can do it on fucking stream and cry on fucking command. Like a little bitch if I fucking want to, while I think about how fucking hard it was to conquer these fucking feelings in myself in some sort of fucking way, to have control over myself and be a real man and be stoic and fucking real and badass. You understand? And once the stain's on you, once the stain of confidence is on you, you can't get it off you. It's there, and you don't need some other man to tell you what the fuck it is. You never did. You know, you never did. That's in your own mind. If you think it's Andrew Tate or some fucking other man, you might actually secretly prefer the company of men. If you're looking for, in my experience, the people that are looking for approval from other men, they have daddy issues and they're in denial about their sexuality. They've been raised by people that are homophobic, and I wish they could maybe sometimes just accept maybe the fact that they might prefer the company of men. They talk about men all the time and manly things and guns and manly stuff, and like, I don't know, I'm sorry, like, it's cool to be a camper and shoot guns, and I do all that stuff too, and I own guns, and you know, and I went camping for many years, and I lived in the Colorado Rockies, and I'm a rugged mountain man just like you. I lived for 7 years on the motherfucking streets, and I never took an injury, you know, other than when I fell off my moped right at the end of it. And that's it. I talk myself all the way back up to a fucking sports car and the hottest girl in the city. And then that's when the swagger is just like a stain that won't wipe off, you know? And it doesn't go away, and no other man's fucking nothing another man's gonna say is ever gonna matter. It's your life and your shit. Nothing anybody ever says, nothing anybody else says ever fucking matters. Your name is Blurry Face, and you don't care what they think.
With my nuggets.
Men are natural leaders.
My
women are
Facebook is
natural
Blurry
followers.
Face.
In society,
I took that photo the day that 21 Pilots did Stressed Out, because I was like, my name's Blurry Face, but I don't care what you think. My name's Blurry Face, and I don't care what you think. And so I took my fucking cell phone, and I was like, I wonder if I can get a blurry face. And I did. I went, wham, right? And now I've deactivated that Facebook. I think it's gone, or it's close to gone. And so like fucking, and so yeah, and so I took the cell phone, I went, wham, and the white of my eyes bled across the fucking shot with the cell phone shot. And it was the best shot I've ever done with a camera. And I have some good shots and stuff. And I got my eyes to bleed like a big arc across the fucking arc of the Facebook, and I kept that picture there for 18 or no, it was less than that. It was like I think 13 years, something like that. I kept that picture there for 13 years, and it's still there. And I used to say all the time, my name's Blurry Face, and I don't care what you think. My name's Blurry Face. You can't ever even nail me down to anything that you say anything is. My name's Blurry Face as far as I'm concerned. You don't know who I am. All you to quote the great Maynard James Keenan, the lead singer of Tool, right? All you know about me is what I've sold you.
only works when men are in charge.
You know who else was a man that was in charge? Adolf Hitler.
I pretty much immediately get away from whoever's in charge pretty much right away, and I do my own thing, and I take over, and then I take over whatever it is they're doing. I'm that guy that walks away when the search party breaks out. I'm the guy that walks away. It fucking sucks, but I think about it. Oh well, like these people, like okay, they're probably gonna dragnet pretty fucking well. I want to be the random guy that just finds the person really fucking fast. So I'm just gonna give in to the whispers in my mind. And I'm gonna follow my psychic energy towards the fucking target like Tom Brown, and I'm gonna fucking find the motherfucker fast before there's a problem, right? But everybody else in the world kind of wants to like Tom, or I'm sorry, they kind of want to like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm getting off on a tangent here. I'm going to stop. Sorry.
Who did World War II. Did that society work? No.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Boom,
Not at all.
Debunked. But
Yep.
imagine if it had been a girl Hitler. It could have been thousands, even billion times worse. All right, so what do we think of that video? Well, I thought it was the best thing ever, and it makes you want to be a big man and a big boy. And I am going to delete League of Legends right after just a couple more games. There's no point in like even trying to debunk or argue against any of this stuff, because it's just like men good, women bad, unless they are feeding you or taking care of your kid. I'm just amazed that this is like what
Yep.
YouTube is now. That this
Or
is a
fucking
thing that
you.
happens on YouTube. It's been a while since I've watched something this amazing. So that's it. Hope you enjoyed. See you in the next one.
I will leave my man code here. And I'll say it right here. Watch, I'll write this, and you'll see what I mean, right? Oops, a little bit too big. I've got to get back down. I will leave my man code here. It was written by a man named Jeff Dot. A man should be mentally, physically, spiritually, and emotionally available to his partner, his children, his partner's children, and the children of the children in his community. A man should embrace the notion of power of someone or something a man should abandon the notion of power over someone or something. That's it. That's all. Hope this helps. Just one person, and I'd be happy. I'd be looking out for my community and being a fucking real man, unlike this fucking tool. Notice that when I go write a comment, I'm immediately attacked by some kind of Lincoln fucking aggro and killed and fined. And I just don't really understand it. Why are you like this? Oh, man. Oh, my God. You're so annoying. It is fun to level hatchet out here and just farm and stuff. It is fun, I gotta say. What happened to EvE? Oh, yeah, EvE is over. Oh, yeah, it's been about half an hour. Okay, so we're coming back in. Ice water. No, I will try to work a double today. I will recaffeinate around like 9 a.m. or some shit when the sun rises, and, you know, I will just do my whole day. And I'll go to bed at like, I don't know, 6. Or I'll stop the stream at 6. I'll just do this all night. There, I said exactly what I meant to say. I will edit one more time. So, for any kind of mistakes that I made. That man seems to prefer the company of men.
Connecting.
Okay, I'm gonna load this one too. Ooh, level 17, I'm getting up. Ooh.
We now officially know the time that New World Eternum is launching, and we have some extra details about the servers. So let's jump in, let's talk about what is on the screen right now. So obviously we did know it was coming on October 15th, that much has been announced now for several months, but many people have been asking about the time that the server will go live. And I was always saying, oh, maybe it's going to be around about, I don't know, 9 AM Pacific time. Well, it turns out I was wrong. So at 3:30 AM UTC, by the way, if you're in the UK, that's actually 4:30 AM, on October 14th, so effectively the morning of the 15th if you're in the UK or EU, but actually if you're in America, it's 8:30 PM Pacific time on the 14th. The servers will
8:30
go down
PM
across the globe, and you will need to download the entire game again, by the way. This isn't a normal patch, this is everything. But when will they open? Well, in
midnight.
European and AP Southeast, it's
Fucking
actually going
midnight.
to open at 7 AM UTC, which is 8 AM UK time, 9 AM Central European time. Actually 12 midnight Pacific time, but I don't know if anybody would really care about that. So basically, I'm going to wake up on October 15th.
Oh, 6 a.m.
have to
Oh,
download the
you're. I
entire
see. Oh,
game
no, no.
again
6
very-
a.m. PT. Okay. So, okay, I guess I wake up at 5, or I wake up at 6 a.m. I download and I start. Okay, so I've got to be up at 6 a.m. in 4 days. Yeah, this is why I got to flip my schedule today. I've been staying up like all wrong. I've got to fucking fix it. Good to know. Oh yeah, we're going out. I want to like find like a cave so I can find iron. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah. Oh, yeah. Ah, oh. Come on, man. I can't get control. Come on, man. I can't get control. I can't get... You suck so much dick. Fucking Microsoft. Oh. Oh, did I find a cave? No. Oh, there's sulfur. Oh, you know, I didn't watch the new Shadow Frax, and I think I probably will. I was like, I don't think I ever want to play Rust again, but I will stay up on it to see if they ever give me the ability to just, like, you know, not be harassed. Maybe they'll make offlines illegal now, you know? If they ever do that, I'll come back. or some rule like, okay, tool cupboards are still vulnerable for 2 hours after you log, but then but then when you wake up, but then it becomes invulnerable, and when you come back in, it's okay. Yeah, I've never been this far. I'm just exploring. I guess I could start a new base even too, or well, like a little shack. It's not hard to lay down to cut some trees. Oh, it's kind of needlessly big, but I don't mind that. It is sort of needlessly big though. Like, I think the design of Nightingale was slightly better in terms of, like, little islands that weren't that big. Because this is just goddamn gigantic. Oh, hunted. Surviving the forest for 20 hours. Not bad. Yeah, this game has definitely come on strong. I like this game. So I guess we're around the ridge now, finally, and we're up on the cliff. I will log here and do other stuff. Let's see if anything's sitting here. Nope. We got some new ships that came in, I think, didn't we? Yep, we got a Jaguar. Kitsune. Crow. Tyrannus. I think I found a pretty good hustle. I think this is good hustle. I'm fairly sure. Well, okay, so we are headed back out again. The miasmos is empty. We go back out to this place. Ikoro, Isikemi. I am going to ice in Ibera. Yeah. Yep, that's correct. Yep. And then so let us go.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I like the sunset. It's beautiful. Can't remember where it says what time it is, and somewhere in this game it does say what time it is, but I don't remember. Oh, is it the map? No, the map doesn't say.
Approaching Stargate.
Is it the journal? Oh. Ah. Oh, wow. Splash of light is stronger now. Damn it.
Autopilot jumping.
Now it's starting to get good.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
God damn it. I think all three of these things are kind of boring. And the only one I really like is that one and that one. So I think I will respec and I will go blur, 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 blur. And then finally it will come over here because we're looking to get to this one. And we'll take passives. Yeah, we'll take the Empower, and we'll work our way down to Raging Torrent. Which is fine. It's annoying. Yep, and so, is that right? Throw a hatchet, yep, throw a hatchet, and leap it to the air. Oh, no, I want that to be that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and this will be my, yeah, I'm going to try that, because I think it's better.
Autopilot jumping.
I really like the fast cooldown axe throw. I'm going to keep that no matter what. It's really good.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Quickly.
6 a.m. on October 15th. Okay, so on the 15th, I can download. They will open at 6 a.m. on October 15th, which is Tuesday. So today I will stay up all night and I will go to bed at like 8 p.m. on Saturday, and I will sleep until 4 or 6 in the morning.
Jumping.
On Saturday, and then I will go to bed again that night at 10 p.m. I will wake up at like 6 a.m. and then 10 p.m., 6 a.m. And that's how I will sync the schedule.
And then get straight in. Okay, fair enough.
So today's going to be a hard day. I have to like kind of buckle in here for a long, boring grind, sort of. And not boring, but like, well, not boring, but just like sort of long, slow grind, because, you know, I'm already tired. I've been at this for like, what, probably 10 hours or something, and I've got like another 10 hours to go. It's fucking annoying. But, oh well. Wait, what? I wish it would knock him back. It would make it perfect.
Approaching Stargate.
Ah, farted. This is the spec.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to
I mean, I can
Stargate.
do it. It's just very, very early and very, very quick. For everybody
Oh, during the downtime on October 14th. So okay. The downtime begins at 8:30 p.m. PT. So I can download the game at 8:30 p.m. when I go to bed. When I wake up at 6 a.m., I will go hard like all day, and I will pull like again like another fucking. Well, I know I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock that night. Oh no, I'm full. Who knows? I guess I could draw Flint, but Flint actually sells. We'll just split like a tiny bit of the stone until I'm no longer encumbered. How about 10? Is that enough? No.
Approaching
Oh,
Stargate.
I have a encumbrance potion probably. There we go.
else, again, you'll wake up and your server will
Autopilot
probably be
jumping.
live if you're in the US. Because it's actually going to be happening at 6 a.m. Pacific time, which is 1 p.m. UTC. You know, I went everywhere there, but 1 p.m. UTC, 2 o'clock UK time. Not that the UK people need to know about this, but just in case. So, I mean,
Welcome to Stargate.
I'm surprised they're doing this
Warp
staggered
drive
launch, but
active.
might actually help alleviate some of the server stress, so makes sense. There's no actual information about the
Thank
number
you,
of fresh
New
start servers
World
or
Oddity.
anything yet. This will just be
The excellent
for
content from
everybody.
Mr. Mav,
I
like
mean, I'm
sub to your
assuming the
channel.
fresh start servers are going to come out at the same time, because that's the console release, so of course, you know, it makes sense. I'd be very surprised if they don't do that. You can pre-download it on console the day before, on October 13th. Can't do that on PC because obviously it's going to be the same client, so it wouldn't work on PC, but on console, you can pre-download it. And they actually say here, this is what's going to happen.
Ooh, I got a
Return
Domovic.
It will show it in your game's library page, and you'll need to actually like click it and install it. You might not need to do it if you have automatic ones turned on. I'm sort of wondering if I can leave my computer on and have it automatically download. Probably not, but gonna give it a try. Although
Yeah,
my
that's
internet's
kinda what I
good enough
wanted
that I
to.
can probably just download it on the day off, but yeah, I don't want to miss out on that first fresh smell. The rest of this, if you've been paying attention, you may have already seen, but some of you might not have. And basically, the legacy servers are not just going to be the current legacy servers, they're going to be the legacy servers now and the old fresh. So the current standard and fresh servers are going to be part of what's called legacy. The launch servers plus the Brimstone fresh servers are all now going to be legacy, and all the new servers are going to be standard, new fresh basically. And the transfers work as you would expect. Legacy can't get into standard, but standard world people can get into legacy, like the old fresh basically. That might not be the case if it gets like disabled, if it's at capacity, if it's full, or it has no
Got an
transfer.
endurance.
Basically, you
I'm
know,
on
you can't
fire.
transfer in,
Oh,
you might
yeah.
not be able to transfer in temporarily if the server is super full. Okay, nothing crazy there. This next bit, I don't know if this is forever or temporary. The ability to transfer regions will be disabled once New World Eternum launches. Don't know why they are removing that feature. I'm assuming it's to do with like console and it just being an
Oh, the ability to transfer regions will be disabled once New World Eternum launches. So I could move my Eastern character to West, and I'm going to go look at that right now, actually. Oh, I'm on fire. 3 in a row, baby. Yeah, I'm on fire. I found a pretty good hustle here. So, yeah, I think I want to use my character transfers to move my character that's on East to West.
absolute massive pain in the backside. Maybe console can't do that as easily as PC, so PC is going to get gimped a little bit because console can't do it. I mean, it's fair enough, but yeah, a bit weird. So if you have any characters you want to transfer a region, then do it now, because you ain't going to be able to later. And then there's some FAQs. Now, some of this is actually very important, especially if you're a console player, actually. So yeah, cross server, everybody knows it's cross server, no change there. We also know it's not cross play, so this is like, it's cross server, but it's not cross play. You can't log into the PC and then play that same character on a PlayStation. That's not going to work. But it's this next bit that is super interesting. And we sort of knew about this, but I'm actually thinking most people won't play on these servers, and I think they're going to be dead. So yes, players on PlayStation 5 can create characters on standard, PlayStation only worlds, while players on Xbox Series X and S can create characters on standard Xbox Series only world. You might think, oh, well, why will they play with the PC players? Well, they're probably not going to. You can only get them if you're on PlayStation, or get them if you're on Xbox. However, to get to it, you actually need the console player to turn off the crossplay setting. By default, this is going to be on. And if you have it on, the platform-specific worlds will not actually be visible. So by default, as you can see here, it's turned on, which means by default, people will not see these console-only servers, which I think is going to render them completely dead. And I would recommend everybody stays away from them. If this wasn't the case, like if it was the recommended server that you should go on a console server if you were on console, then I'd suggest everybody should do that. But in fact, the opposite is true, right? They're going to be completely dead. You don't see them by default. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't suspect if there's like hundreds of people in those servers rather than thousands, unless more people have it off by default. But I don't know if that's suitable, because it says you've got to turn it off in the social tab in the game. So I don't think people are going to play those servers. Now, the console players there, probably a little bit, I'd be a little bit annoyed if I was a console player, right? Because I think playing with console only people would be a better experience if you were on console. You know, you're more likely to get into the wars, more likely not to get smashed, you know, Outpost or something, if there was the numbers at least. But now the console people are going to be with us in Outpost Rush, Arena, everywhere, and yeah, they're not going to get into wars, basically. If you're on standard, by the way, you can't go to a console-only server. It doesn't actually say if you can go from a console-only server the other way around, I don't think. Like, I don't know if you're on a PlayStation server, if you can go to the cross-world server. They do say, are there any plans to merge these servers? And the answer is no current plans, which is the answer they should have given when they did Fresh earlier. Technically, I almost did a video how Amazon broke a promise, because do you remember when they said never? They were like, you know, everybody was like, hey, will Fresh and Legacy ever get merged? And they were like, no, we will never do that. And people were like, why are you saying never? Like, that's pretty weird. Why say never? And technically, they are upholding their own rule simply by de-freshing them. The fresh servers are getting designated effectively as legacy, which means they're not getting merged. You can just transfer freely. So I suspect the same thing will happen. If the game's around in 5 years and they do another massive relaunch or something like that, then the standard worlds will become legacy, and they might do fresh, and they'll be called standard or fresh. This time though, they've not used the word never, which is a big improvement. So basically, I think we're all playing together, which a lot of people wanted anyway in the first place, right? I think we're all playing together. I think it makes sense. We're not all necessarily playing at the same time. It looks like the EU is getting in there a little bit earlier. I can't really do the maths off the top of my head. 6 hours earlier, I think. I mean, to be fair, I just did that calculation using the UTC. I really should have just looked at Pacific time, because I can do that maths, you know. I'm very good at maths like that. But fair enough, I understand why they would maybe split it out. Those are times. The reality is, right, if you're in the Pacific time, you wouldn't want to be getting up at 3 a.m. to play this. The only problem is, not a massive problem, I think that's 9 a.m. Eastern if you are in that server, which, I mean, it's still pretty early, right? You're going to wake up. This means you don't have to get up stupid early. Obviously, if you do nights or something, you might get a little bit wrecked by this. Overall, it makes sense. It's not a lot of time to download it if you're on PC, but obviously they can't do that because it's just a patch and nobody wants the servers to be off forever. In fact, they're probably already going to have annoyed some people by the fact that the game's going to be going down at 8:30 p.m. Pacific time the night before. That'll be annoying for some, but not an issue for me. I'll be well asleep. Again, the only issue is actually downloading it. But yeah, there are times. No news about the number of servers and the names of servers. That would be handy for guilds that are planning to go together. What you don't really want is to, like, it to be 8 a.m. and everybody trying to desperately get in but not sure which server to go in, and it just being a little bit chaotic. It'd be nice to actually just have a list of servers, and maybe that will come. As for console servers, I'm pretty much happy to confirm if this is true, where the default is that crossplay is on, and you don't even see the servers if crossplay is on, then the console only servers are effectively Dead to rights. Don't bother. Don't do it. Recommend nobody bothers unless you're a lunatic, in which case crack on. You know, live your life. Don't subscribe. This I don't know what I'm doing with this channel. I don't know.
I didn't.
To be honest,
I
I'm
didn't.
trying to put everything back to the main
I was trying to
channel,
transfer this.
and, I haven't made a video on this channel now for like 30 days, but
I was trying to transfer off this server, so I don't have her on the list anymore. But no, I like this character. Yeah, she's good.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I guess I'll take her back to the settlement so she can get rested. Yeah.
went to say hi, talk to you.
Approaching Stargate.
This was good. Very good.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
1,200 servers and only 10 of them are active. Oh my god.
Approaching Stargate.
Not to serve now.
Autopilot jumping.
And then the server's down.
Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
I'll have to redo all of my fucking settings. It's gonna be so annoying. I'm gonna have to redo all of my settings.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested.
Oh, good, I'm here.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay, so we see that we have an Iteron Mark V out here with 5,800 space, probably more than that when I get in it. And so we will take you and you. The rest of this I could sell, I suppose. No, but maybe I could reprocess. That would be lighter if we reprocessed it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, 1,500 or whatever. Yeah, we could put that in the Mark V. All of this should be reprocessed, I think, because it's far too much. Yeah. Hello. Oh, am I in? Yeah, I'm in. Gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Ooh. Ew. They just go down by the water a lot because there's like gators down there. Or no, I know where I used to go. There was a lot of river crests and stuff. Yeah, I used to have a spot that I used to go to, and I think I probably will because it's lower and it'll help me level my hatchet faster. Where was it? It's up here. There it is. That's it. That place. Oh, I got my 4 stamps. Nice. Or don't. Nice. How do you get in here? I forget. Oh no, water low. Oh, I'm full. Name. Guess I've got to go down now. All over the wall. You guys are weird. I'm just gonna leave. I have no idea what's going on. Like no response or anything at all. Used to love this place. This is beautiful. Oh, yep. I'm gonna keep running. Storms have been nice lately. They haven't been as much. Heights are probably bad. I used to do. Was the Eden Grove? Yeah, it's like there all the way over to there, and then all down the river. Oh, some of this stuff is part of it. I want this bull rush, or I wouldn't be here. Oh, look, this place is really good. Wait. I was like, I don't think I got the floating spinefish. Oh, it looks so good and high. I love floating spinefish. I'm not dying to a storm named Milton. I'm not dying to a storm named Milton. Well, let's hear what Force had to say about Diablo 4.
Alrighty, so Diablo 4's first major expansion, Vessel of Hatred, is here really soon. I've been playing a preview build of the game over this past week, and in that time, I have seen and done just about everything. Played through the campaign, leveled up my character, put my build together, got all my gear and aspects, pumping stuff up, and then running through the end game loop to push that power progression further, which includes doing a handful of new expansion-specific activities, some of which I think is the best the game has had to offer to date. Now, does this address some of Diablo 4's biggest drawbacks, the pain points and complaints that people have had about the game? Well, that's yet to be determined, but I will say there's definitely stuff here about this expansion that I really enjoy, along with some things that are the same complaints, that ground being retreaded. So in today's review, I'm going to give you a overview of Vessel of Hatred. We're going to cover all of the new systems, features, the content types, everything about that. I'm going to share with you a bit of my experience having played the game over this past week, and then wrap it up with my overall thoughts on Diablo 4 after this update goes live. All right, so let's start off by going over all the new stuff coming in Vessel of Hatred. There is a brand new story campaign, of course. This has you following Neyrel into the jungles of Nahantu. In that process, you will meet some interesting characters, form some new bonds in the form of friendly mercenaries. You'll see some strange things and fight a handful of new creepy enemy family types. Now, I'm not going to spoil any of like the specific story details or boss encounters for those of you who are interested in experiencing
I've heard of
those
Kai
yourself.
Cenat.
It was good from what I saw, but not much to tell and talk about here. I am happy, however, to talk about the brand new region, Nahantu. This was very cool. First of all, I absolutely adore this general setting in most fantasy games, and I feel like Blizzard has executed it well here in what they've delivered of a sprawling, deep, dark jungle with towering trees covering the floor in shadows. There's tons of lush, oversized plant life all around, a lot of vertical space to explore here. It's not just flat terrain. You're actually climbing up into the canopies or deep down into cavernous spaces below and exploring all sorts of ancient ruins and temples. The zone is just really well done. I thoroughly enjoyed exploring and checking out these new areas. Overall, it looks like Nahantu is slightly larger than any of the zones we saw in the base game. It consists of 6 separate areas. These are mostly jungle with a couple of like rocky canyon spots too. And then all throughout this is everything that you expect from a Diablo 4 zone. You've got points of interest that are tied to the main and side story quest. There are tons of public events. There are strongholds and legion events. I counted, I believe, 20 additional dungeons in this region, all of which, by the way, do reward aspects for the brand new class. And then all of the usual Tree of Whisper content quests are in here, like kill groups of enemies, clear some dungeons, go into cellars, find a corpse, complete the rituals, all that stuff. There's also a new altar type called Tenet of Akarat. These require you to basically uncover some nearby hidden statues, and then it reveals the altar. You collect them, you get stuff, but it's not quite the same. You don't get those bonus permanent stats to your character. Oh, and I will add, the music is great in the entire region. It felt like reminiscent of Diablo 2, but with a bit of a twist. It caught my attention enough for me to want to mention it here, so that's a pretty good sign. All right, next up we have got the new class Spiritborn. This is an agile and mobile warrior. They use glaives, quarterstaffs, and polearms, and all of their abilities and attacks are infused with one of 4 spirit guardians. So each of the guardians basically have their own theming and specialty. Eagle skills are all about precision, impact, and quickly moving around the battlefield. Centipede skills focus on crowd control while also dealing poison damage. Jaguar skills are quick, hard-hitting, and infused with fire. And then you've got the gorilla skills, which are mostly tanky with defensive boost and a bit of CC as well. So as you move through the trees, you can pick the abilities from any of the 4 spirit types. It's just like any other class. You can mix and match what you want here. And Blizzard has said in designing the Spiritborn that their goal with the class was for you to have the speed and agility of the rogue while being physically brutal like the barbarian, layered with these fantastical effects similar to that of the sorcerer. And then obviously with like the animal infusion here, there's a little bit of druid as well. It's a little bit of everything basically. I only briefly played the new class in my time with the expansion. I just like the barbarian too much, so I stuck with that, leveling up my favorite whirlwind dust devil build. But Spiritborn seems pretty cool, and I will likely play more of the class at some point in the future. All right, so next up we have got mercenaries, and these are actually pretty darn cool. Now, normally when it comes to AI companions, I'm just a bit uncaring, like, yeah, wow, someone follows me around and attacks enemies to help out whenever, whatever. But I gotta say, the way that they've implemented mercs here with their passive bonuses and the reinforcement system, it's actually quite helpful and can really enhance your build depending on the things that you choose. So there are 4 mercenaries in the game. They boil down to an archer, a berserker, a tank, and a mage. And they do follow you around and they attack enemies. They've got abilities that they will cast, and the ones that they have just depend on what you select from their skill tree, which is a little bit more involved than D3, but not much. And so yeah, that is helpful. Them following you around and attacking, that's cool. But it's the perks and the reinforcement where the utility and the interesting stuff comes in. So whatever mercenary you hire to follow you around directly, they come with a passive perk with some pretty big benefits. So let's start off with Subo, the archer. Their perk called Seeker has a 20-second cooldown for the active effect, but the passive effect has Subo revealing all enemies and materials in an area. This was super helpful, especially as I spent a lot of my playtime desperately searching around for iron. The fact that he would mark on my map, the mini-map and the map when you pull it up, everything in a wide vicinity, all of the enemies and all of the resource nodes. That's really cool for farming. But then he also has this active ability where he will call out and mark an enemy target for 10 seconds, and then if you kill that target, it restores 50% of your max resource and reduces the seeker cooldown from 20 seconds down to 10 seconds. Really nice. Then there's Varyana, the Berserker. Her perk Massacre makes it so that you and Varyana will stack a Massacre bonus together on kills. Then reaching certain stack thresholds grants you movement speed. So at 10 Massacre, you get 5% movement speed. At 25, it's 10%. At 50, 15%. And reaching 100 Massacre gives you a 20% increased move speed. Now this resets after 7 seconds of not killing an enemy, but for the most part, I would have that 20% extra move speed up 100% of the time if I was doing any sort of activity, regularly engaging with enemies. That was really nice. And then there's Rahir the tank. His perk Valiance has got a 30-second cooldown, and what it does is when you would be damaged for at least 15% of your current life at one time, Rahir comes to your aid to negate all of that damage, then knocks down close enemies for 2 seconds and grants you unstoppable for half a second. And then there's Alkin, who is like a mage. His perk Blasphemous Fate occasionally transforms into a demon form for 22 seconds. This gives him new abilities to attack with, but it also curses you, but that curse comes with some benefits. So one of them, Curse of Darkness, will make you, but also all nearby enemies vulnerable. And the second one, Curse of Flames, makes it so that your direct damage will burn enemies for 4,000 damage over 3 seconds, but at the same time, you lose 10% of your max resource per second. And honestly, any of these passives, as well as the active abilities that include in this perk by having that active follower, these are really good. And I basically found myself just swapping up between the mercs based on the content that I was doing and what I was wanting. So if I was farming resources, I would hire Subo so that I could see all of the resource nodes in addition to the enemies all around me on my map. If I was speed farming, well, then I had two choices. I could do Varnya, which was great for the extra speed boost of the 20% move speed, or I could pick Aldkin because essentially he boosts your damage either by applying vulnerability to enemies around you or by applying burning whenever you do direct damage. If I was pushing into harder content and needed more defenses, well, then I would hire Rahir because he will literally save you anytime you take a big hit once every 30 seconds, negating all the damage. That's really, really great. But beyond those active ones that you have, like the active mercenary that you're hiring, there's also the reinforcement system. So every single merc has it's like 6 different abilities in their skill tree, and you can pick any one of those abilities to be cast when you use a certain skill of your own or when a certain condition is met. And those conditions are if you are crowd controlled, if you become injured, or if you cast a skill in combat. This essentially gives you additional bonuses for any of your skills. So some examples. For Varnya, I would select her Bloodthirst ability, which gives me 10% attack speed for 7 seconds. I had her cast that whenever I cast my Whirlwind. Or for Rahir, he has a Bastion ability where he creates a barrier. I think this is like a 30-second cooldown. He creates a barrier and that redirects 90% damage, so I had him cast that whenever I reached an injured state. Or for Alkin, he has an ability where he would chain all enemies together, and I would attach that and have him cast that whenever I did one of my shouts when I knew I was going to be around enemies that I wanted grouped up. Or Subo has like a cover fire where he shoots a volley of arrows that slows enemies, and I had him cast this whenever I did a Whirlwind. So between their passive perks for the one mercenary that you have following you directly, and then the reinforce system where you select a second one, there's just so many useful, interesting combinations here. But yes, the TLDR is they do way more than just follow you around attacking enemies, which is what I assumed. It's just a lot to tinker with, and it mixes things up a bit. I really, really liked it. So the first mercenary that you unlock as you play through the campaign is Rahir. Once you get him, you unlock the mercenary den, and at that point you can accept any of the other mercenary quests for the other 3, and this is pretty much just like side quest chains where you do some things to help them out, and then the mercenary will join you in the den, and then from there on out you can recruit them, either choosing to have them be your main or have them be your reinforcement mercenary, swapping them out whenever. But then on top of that, inside of that den area, there's also this new bartering system. So whatever 2 mercs you have equipped as your main and your reinforcement one, they will gain experience and level up as you play with them. So they've got this rapport reputation system, and it comes with a bunch of rewards. You get items, gear, and resources as you progress, but there's also this brand new special currency, and with this currency, you can exclusively in the mercenary den spend it at a vendor named
Wait,
Faye
I'm out
Ira,
of
and
hypercores. I'm out of hypercores. How is that right? I went through that many that fast? Oh, no, I don't have any hypercores here. I'm sorry. This thing is in my... Oh, I'm in the wrong base is what it is. Okay, never mind. I was like, I'm tripping. What about shit? And that's good enough, yeah. So let us go home. Let us go home. Locations. You know, my friend said that it's the Northern Lights. I want to step outside and have a look real quick. I'll be right back. It's cloudy, couldn't see it. I want to turn off that bright light and put on the side light. The side. There we go. Turn this lower. There we go. Much better, much better. Ah, I love my life. I love my life. Okay, reprocess. Yeah, I'll just take it. I don't care. You reprocess. Oh, yep, the reprocessing plant. Wait, can I put it on a different thing? Here, unlock. Pull it, and I want to come down here, and I want you to see if you'll combine with that. No, you won't combine with that, huh? Okay. Well, make it smaller and put it in the center of the screen so I can see it down low. And lock it. There you go. And then close it. There we go. And then reprocess. You can't do it? Oh, okay. I see. So yeah, we're ready. We go out to Jita. Set destination, add waypoint, undock.
She carries a stock of weapons, armor, jewelry, aspects, as well as various helpful caches. Honestly, this is really good. You can get these ancestral gear pieces with multiple greater affixes. In fact, I found myself a one-handed sword with 3 greater affixes on it, GG. And you get to see exactly what it is before you spend the currency on it. It honestly felt like a better version of Obel's gambling, frankly. Beyond the gear, you can roll on aspects as well, but honestly, the biggest thing for me was the salvage material resource caches. That's what I was mostly after, as I spent like the back half of my entire playtime for this review desperately in need of upgrade materials. Yeah, the bartering system, really nice, super helpful, nice new addition to the game. Now let's move on to the Dark Citadel. This is one of the 2 new content activity types that are coming in Vessel of Hatred. The other one, called the Undercity, we'll get to in a moment. But the Citadel, this is a large, elaborate dungeon
find this frankly boring.
I mean
really
requires multiple players to clear. You cannot do this solo. There are mechanics in the dungeon that prevent you from being able to progress unless a second player is there. Now, the first thing I'll say about the Citadel.
New survival game, DayZ meets Rust Birds Duckside, streamed 2 weeks ago. Duckside, huh?
Stargate.
DayZ meets Rust. Let's take a look at this one.
Hello, hello, hello. So is that what just happened? Alright, I'll just go with that for now. Like that. I don't want to overdo it. Enter code in game. Oh yeah, let me enter my own code. Slash. You know what? They might drop weapons even. Now that I think of it. Okay. So Bo is coming. And let's go into camp.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh shoot, this is another one. There's gonna be other ducks showing up again. Look, there's another check mark on the HUD there.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
There's the hunter. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Yikes! I say.
It's beautiful.
Kidding me?
Okay. Let's watch this. This seems okay. We'll watch this.
Hello.
Approaching Stargate.
Mic check. Just testing. Start of the stream. I think everything's good. Looks good thus far. All right. Hey everybody. Welcome to another Force stream. Well, I say it in the third person, but that's what this is. Today we're going to be playing a new game. Just came out. It is Duckside. It is a survival game. It's like a combination they describe of as if you took DayZ and you added some Rust and you put ducks in there. that's the idea. Looks pretty interesting. I've seen a bit about the game. We're going to be diving in head first, really, together, checking out the game. And yeah, I'm going to be popping into some servers. We'll talk a little bit about the game, share with you guys got like a share link here. You can use a code if you happen to check out the game.
Oh, yeah?
Game goodies, but yeah, we're checking out
Oh,
the
what do you
game.
got from me again?
Let's do it.
Warping to Stargate.
I think
And
I'll
thank you to Tiny Build for sponsoring.
go look
the
at this
stream as
on
well.
the Steam store.
If you guys want to check out the game, there's the link. All right, let's jump in. Join the server.
Duckside.
Gonna be
$15.
having a fresh experience. There's a lot going on. A lot
Wow.
going on today. We got a lot to do, a lot to play. Should be fun. All right, let me.
I want to see. Technic Duckside server. This one's full. The solo's something or another solo and something. Grassland, My Duck World. The Shuck by Duckside server.
See. Actually, you know what?
Sort by players.
Probably the best idea.
Sort by players. You're bad. You're bad.
All right.
Yeah,
All right,
he was
so-
smart. Yeah.
It's survival crap.
Oops.
This is so fun starting out in general. It's one of my favorites.
Approaching
Just,
Stargate.
honestly. All right, so it's survival crafting with PvP mixed in because with fighting other players. I'm assuming I need some of these. I don't know. What is this, like limestone or something? Sulfur ore. Okay. That's how I make explosives. You see, there's proof positive that I have played a lot of survival games. Not a lot, actually, but a fair amount. Enough to know that sulfur is for the explosives. What the F? Oh, wind gust for my duck? Okay.
Autopilot.
All right, let's see. I got my health. I've got... You know what? I gotta move that cam. Hold up. I just realized I'm covering game pertinent information. There we go.
Warping
All right,
to
I got
Stargate.
health and
Warp
weight.
drive
Carry
active.
capacity, maybe? Is that what that is? Could be. Can't hear you? No. The game said, OBS says you should be able to hear me. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Oh, looks like hunger. I'm sorry. You know what? You're probably right. What am I supposed to eat as a duck? What do ducks eat? Corn? There's somebody's base. You guys, I was gonna say I'd be astonished if you actually couldn't hear me. I'm gonna get some wood. I want to get started. I'll probably just get started on the base right now. If today is base building simulator and then me getting killed, I'm fine with it. I mean, that's... Yeah, man.
It's a beautiful game.
Oh, when you switch scenes, you couldn't hear me? No, I'm guessing when I switch scenes, you couldn't hear the game, but still hear me. Like, can you still hear? Okay, I just did it again. Oh, no, you know what? You're right. You are right when I switch scenes. That's exactly what happened. Okay. Let me fix that real quick. Hold up. Okay, there we go. Now you can hear me when I switch scenes. Perfect. Excellent. Working as intended. I have to eat the other ducks? No, that can't be right.
Stargate.
Alright, so I got some flight, but it's limited by the stamina bar. However, I am assuming these wind gusts here. I'm gonna make that noise, dude. Alright, here we go. Gonna go up to the top of the mountain. Get a good vantage point. Got a lot of wind gusts. We got a little archipelago going on here. Oh, I'm not losing? Oh, it's because I'm not hitting space. Okay, so you just... Alright, alright. So I'm not hitting space,
jumping.
I just glide, making use of the ducks.
Oh, wow.
Wonderful aerodynamics.
Cool.
It's a duck world, my man. I don't know.
Warping to Stargate. Warp
No,
drive
but seriously,
active.
how do I get food? That's gonna be priority numero uno. I should probably stop. Oh, there's another duck. Uh-oh. I don't have any weapons. Let me open this crate here. Do I have to be in there? No, I can do it. F. That's me. Okay, and that's what I have. So can I, like, is this a molly? Why'd that go to 5? I put that. Oh, okay. Probably because 1 through 3 is going to be that. And there's, okay. So 4 is this a Molotov cocktail? What is this? Let me read it. Alcohol. For crafting items. Okay. So it's not a molly.
Approaching Stargate.
Is he still up there? Probably, right? Recycler. Toss stuff in here, change it into something else. Let me just try this.
This might actually sell. Well, but no, I still just want to crack it.
No, that's ground. Probably needs to be gear. Yeah, that probably needs to be gear. Alright. Schematics. So that's what that guy was doing. He was here getting some blueprints. Triangle floor door, explosive rifle rounds,
Autopilot
assault
jumping.
jacket, tactical jacket, compact SMG. And what do I need to buy it? Feathers? 192, I have 0. That, you definitely get those from killing players, right?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
Like, without
active.
question.
Why
Nothing
would
else
you
in here.
close like that?
Alright. We keep adventuring. Let's check some points of interest, right? We got a couple of something down here.
There.
There's a player right there. I don't know yet how aggressive people are in this game. Now, you know, it's funny because I remember when I first started playing, what was it? When I first started playing DayZ, like, people were pretty chill. It wasn't always kill on sight.
Now it is.
But it seems like as time passes with these games, it gets a little... I guess it depends on if you're... What the... What? Did I progress 3 feathers? Am I breaking a radiation barrel? Oh no. Okay. Wires, feathers. Alright, I'm getting stuff.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, what I was saying was, I'm not sure yet what to expect from players in this game. I mean, maybe because it's a little quirky, you know, there's a duck. Maybe because it's a little quirky, they won't be as hostile. But man, it seems like so many survival games inevitably are just, they end up becoming shoot on sight. But I remember when I first started playing DayZ, dude. Like those first few weeks, it was so fun because people were just screwing around. Nobody knew what they were doing. It wasn't people like freaking power sliding in their Volvos, headshotting out the door, 360 no scope. Like people were just like, we were surviving a zombie infestation together. And people would communicate and stuff. So I'm gonna be interested to see what it's like. I'm sure it depends a lot too. I mean, that's why the whole server thing can work really well, right? Because
Warp drive
you can get on servers where people are just kind of RPing a bit, right? I guess I should just keep looting. Oh, okay, here we go. So I can craft. I can get started with some of my craft. Oh, I don't know. Okay. So I crafted a hammer. Essential for construction. All right, so there's my building tool. Cool. I wish it told me on mouse over. That's something I would love to see. Maybe I can try to start making some of this basic gear. I actually want to see this on my character. I'm gonna start the helmet. There's the progress bar down there, bottom right. And is it just gonna swap me out? Let's see. I probably have to equip it, right? Right click, equip. Hold up. I wanted to see my new piece of armor on me, bro. All right, let me try. Let me try. What just happened? I think I just removed those from my list. Oh no, I'm crafting them. But because I can't craft anymore, they're not showing up on the list. Everything's registering.
Autopilot jumping.
Okay, got a piece of wooden body armor. I got a second helmet, which actually I can probably go see about scrapping that. I'm guessing that's what's going to go on the scrapper.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
LOL just clocked. It's called Duckside. Yeah. It's all coming together, right? I desperately need a weapon. How do I get myself one of these AKs or pistols? Because I can't do that yet. I really wish I could see. Okay, here's a whole crafting menu. There we go. That's better. So this is like quick craft. Like here's what you can make. But we've got the construction hammer, the rope for some crafting items, alcohol, wire, sheet metals, weapons. Oh yeah. Rope and wood. I can do. So I can make myself a bow. Let's do that. Do I need to make myself arrows? I do. I need more stone. Okay, let's go find some more stone. I'm well aware if I don't equip myself, I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble. There's the helmet. I already have one. I'm gonna try scrapping that. Can I right click to do anything with it? No, I can just drop it. Can be recycled. It even says right on it. Okay. Can be recycled. So there's a recycler up there. How strong is your beak? It's made of diamonds. That's how strong. I'm destroying everything. I don't even know that I need a tool. I think it's just beak. I think it's all beak all the time. Alright. So once you get going, you can just glide and it doesn't use up stamina. That's good. That's good. Alright, so let's get some stone, because I need this for my arrowheads. Got a merchant. Damn, dude, this map's pretty big. There's like snowy fields up there. Oh, that's the tutorial. Let's do that. Where do we start, gamers? With the tutorial. There's a couple of quick keybinds. Let me check these real quick. Okay, change hat with a... Hold up. Wait a second. I'm guessing I have some deluxe edition, since this is a sponsored stream, right? I'm assuming anyways. Maybe not though. Maybe these are just the defaults. I don't really know. That's pretty funny. I kind of just, to be honest with you though, I kind of just like the plain old military hat. These are kind of adorable, but got a little baseball hat. Kind of like the military hat. Keep it in character. Got emotes with N. You gonna trying to get me banned from YouTube? Where's the clapping sound? They're feathers. You understand.
Approaching
It would have
Stargate.
made less sense if you actually heard the sound of hands clapping. Doing a little yoga. Alright, I need to focus. More stone. Probably can always use more logs, so we'll do that as well. Is the game audio a little too low, guys? Should I turn it up for this? Yeah, I've got quite a lot of that, honestly. It's fine right now. It does sound maybe slightly low. Maybe I'll turn it up just a couple of decibels here.
Jumping.
Just a couple, not too much. Not much happening, exactly. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen if someone starts firing an AK at me. I don't know what sort of situation we're gonna be in at that point. If our eardrums will get blasted off. I can't believe it's so hard to find rock, first of all. Okay, there's some right there.
Does the train run?
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to make arrowheads. I'm gonna keep going with that tutorial. Okay. So equip bow. Boom. And then it's most certainly gonna tell me to do. Oh, it's not. That's literally it for first steps. They say, all right, dude, you're good. We had you open your map and we had you equip a bow. Good luck out there. All right, fine. I get it. Let me craft some wooden arrows. Is this a bundle or is it a single arrow? Let me see. It's 3 at a time? Okay, so let me do... I don't know like how much space this is gonna take up. It's just going in the background too, which I do kind of like that, honestly. Whoops, I fired the arrow, unequip. No more steps than 2.
Autopilot jumping.
I'll be honest, that's a little surprising to me. Oh, they've got quack button.
Aw.
Of course. And then the free cam is alt. Okay, those are all the basic
Active.
ones that I was looking for. Alright, sweet. I guess now Alright, first of all, let me figure this out, because I'm gonna need to know this when it's time to fight.
I like how he holds the bow when he's flying.
So where's that shooting? That's like below the arrow a bit. Yeah. So it's like below the tip of the arrow. Wonder how far it goes. Like, so like, can I do this? Is it gonna hit? Okay, there's some drop off there. I see. Like trying to go for that wooden crossbeam there or whatever it is. It's like a boarded up. Yeah, so see? But if it's pretty close, it's pretty much like just below the tip of the arrow is where it's hitting. So like if I want to hit that thing, that rope there on that stone. Oh, no, it's a little off, but.
Oh, wow. So.
Okay, alright. I pretty much get it. Alright, so like so if I want to hit that over there, like if I want to hit that little what is it, spout, the little spout underneath the tanks there, I think I'd have to go like this maybe. So that was an overshot.
Jumping.
Well, I'm screwed. Alright. Let me just tech up to a gun as soon as possible. That should be easy to figure out. I mean, it's not so bad close range. I think like I can probably hit a duck, right? I think it should be fine. All right, I'm gonna explore some more of these buildings, and then I think we'll just keep going with crafting. Was there something glowing in here? Oh, another. Is this a? Oh no, this is the blueprint machine. Different from the one up there. So maybe whether or not they have a rotating stock, it looks like the different machines will have different blueprints.
Hmm.
Oh, as a reminder, guys, check out the link here if you guys want to check out Duckside for yourself. I'm supposed to put like a check out Duckside here. And then let me put the sponsor, thanks to Tiny Build. And the other thing I gotta put in there, hold up, setting myself up for success here. I gotta also put in that if you guys play, sponsoring today's stream. Okay. I also got to put in here that if you guys play and you use
Docking permission requested.
my
Docking permission
code,
requested.
custom in-game chat code, what does it say here? You get the small starter pack in-game
Docking request accepted.
that will be put in
Docking
your stash.
permission requested.
Let me put that in here. Use
Autopilot disabled.
code
Waypoint reached.
game for free small starter pack. Scheiße. Ein Moment bitte. Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking to do. Here you go. So check out the game there at the link, and then if you use the code, you get you just type that in game /gift Force Plays Duckside. You get a free small starter pack. Okay, back to it. Yeah. Stop with the wood, Dennis. Please focus. I have enough wood for now. I need weapons and armor. Or speaking of armor, actually, let me check the rest of crafting. Clothes, rags, and burlaps to get these higher tier armors. There's medicines. Rag is the healing. Ooh, do I have? I don't know if I have any. So let me make like 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me make 5 rags. There's a nest for the home, I guess. Claim a base with an idol. Set up your little birdie nest. And then storage. And I need metal fragments and stuff. I can get a torch. That's cool. And then for tools, we got better cutting, better picking. And then the hammer is the construction tool. Okay. All right. I'm going to do some more looting. And then I'll start doing a base building. That's the plan. Close friend of mine, a quantum physics professor in New York University, looks very much like you. That's me, actually. I moonlight as a quantum physics professor. Do you see how wonderfully I hit those bow shots? That's the years of physics education. If you have any questions, let me know. Nice to see you, by the way. How you doing? Did you go to class last Wednesday? Alright, I need pants and I need burlap for that first.
Fucking cave.
Don't know how I get burlap, maybe from breaking down at the recycling. Let's find out. That's fiber and wood. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Maybe I have to break down other stuff that I find. It says can be recycled on it in the green. So like wire can be recycled. I'd like to see what I get from that. Canister can be recycled. The wooden arrows can be recycled. Like let me just try. I just want to see. I'm just curious. There's sheet metals, metal fragments. Wait, where'd the sheet metal go? Did I lose it? Okay. And let me try the wire. Metal fragments, metal fragments. Oh, you know what I think happened? I think the sheet metal kept processing and then turned into more metal fragments. Is that what just happened? Alright, I'll just go with that for now. I think that I don't want to overdo it. Enter code in game. Oh yeah, let me enter my own code. Slash, what is it?
I like how peaceful the
Slash
game seems.
gift. Force plays duck side. I heard a beep. Alright, I got my bandages. This is a locked door? Is this someone's base? No. What MMO are you most excited about that hasn't released yet? Oh gosh. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You know, we got Throne and Liberty coming out today, so that'll be good. There's the ones that we know nothing about. I think all the MMOs right now that we know about, I've already tempered my expectations. I will still play them, but my expectations of long-term success for any of them that we know about currently is not very high. This is a cool building. This isn't someone's base, though. I don't think so. Let me go up here.
Recycle right there. It's the recycler. It's a monument. Wait, I'm full. Oh my god, I'm full.
Do you not have a Discord community? Oh shit. I hear someone. I think someone just landed on the roof.
No
God.
way.
Hello, fellow duck?
Oh no. Oh no!
Oh damn, he's got a... That's a nice vest. He's got like a big... He's got like a Kevlar vest or something. This is fucking making it look dusty. Oh my god. I just didn't think this is what this would be our reality in 2024. Look at just like when I remember when I remember playing DayZ and I was like, I wonder where the survival genre is going to go. It's actually, you know what, that is actually a really interesting conversation to think, like, with the DayZs and Rust, we've seen actually like less ones leaning in that direction and more trying their different angles. You know what I mean? Like I think of all the other survival games that I've played a lot of. I'm going up the wind gust here real quick. I think of all of the other survival games that I've played a lot of in the past 5-10 years or something, and they haven't really been like that. Like they've all had a little twist to it, is what I mean, I guess. Like there's the fantasy survival games like Valheim and Enshrouded, although those they don't have the PvP side to them, but or then there's like Grounded as well, right? Like that was another survival game that I played a bunch and really liked. There have been a few of the more PvP focused ones. Okay, now I want to build a house because this looks cool. He's got like a little door. Yeah, because they've got the whole base rating mechanic, right? So all the stuff has a set amount of health. He's got his doors with his passcodes on them. All right, I think what I want to do next is I think I'd like to build a base, start building a base. And really, I think what's probably going to be most interesting is exploring the different... It seems like, to answer my earlier question so far, the player base hasn't been aggressive, at least as of yet, on this particular server. That dude just chilled with me. He definitely had like a way better... Oh, no, wait, I think he had all the same garbage I do. Never mind. I was like, he definitely had a way better armor, but no, he had the same stuff I do. Like, I like to go check out... I want to go check out some of these different points of interest. That's actually what I'm most keen to do. But also, I want to build my base. Like, let me just get started on that. I think that's what I'd like to do. Let me go to the top of this mountain.
Beautiful.
I will say, I haven't noticed a lot of other bases on the tops of mountains, and I'm assuming there's a good reason for that. In that it's not advantageous.
Isn't there only like, I think you picked a server with only a few people.
Any plans to make a New World company? I don't really know. I haven't really done anything like that in a very long time, like setting up in-game guilds, essentially, for any of the MMOs. I mean, we got TNL coming out today. I'm going to be playing that, but I'm not necessarily averse to it. I think it just depends. I certainly don't want to manage it. I don't have time for that.
That's how I feel.
But I think there's a possibility for stuff like that in the future, but I wouldn't immediately count on it.
No.
I don't have any, like, current intentions. Probably just best to find, especially depending on, because, you know, I play a lot of different games, right? So people who don't hop between games as much probably want more persistent or more, to be in guilds that will have more active players for longer amounts of times.
Right.
Alright, time to build. Let's do it. F4, put on my construction hammer.
Autopilot engaged.
And then right click pulls that up. So do I start? We'll probably just start with floor. Is there a foundation? Let me check.
Warp drive active.
Walls. Doorway, floor, foundation. There we go. Foundation, triangular foundation. Item can't be placed too close to a monument. What monument?
Maybe underneath you.
Wait a second. Am I close to a monument?
You must be. Yeah, like in that mountain, maybe.
Grab some more of these mushrooms. I'm pretty sure I need those. TNL, yeah, the Throne Liberty early access is today. Is that the monument that they're talking about? I didn't think I was particularly close to it. Let me try this corner. Alright.
Approaching Stargate.
Foundation. It's still too close. Darn, dude. Yeah, it has to be that. Has to be that building that it's talking about. Alright, well, whatever. I'm just gonna go into the building for now. Let's head this way.
It's a beautiful game.
It's a swimming pool? Yeah.
Frame rate's great. It's very fluid.
I need food. Can I eat these berries? Can we use to bake a cake over a cake?
Autopilot.
I can bake
jumping.
cakes? Wait a second. I gotta need some flour too, right? Like, eat the shrooms. Oh, the shrooms can be dry. Oh no, I need to dry those too. Alright, I need my fire. Once my fire comes in. Hold up. Alright, fire's crafted. Can't be placed, must be attached to a base. Ugh, dude. Alright, well, I'm not starving yet, so we'll just keep going. Locker room, of course. Urinals, that makes sense. I'm a duck after all. Can I? Okay, I can do this.
Approaching Stargate.
Bumblebee.
I do quite like the art styling. Just like the look of the game. I like that it pops a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta see.
Yeah,
if
it's
we can
really
find any
good
more.
looking, actually.
Ooh, bandages. All right, so probably just better healing.
Autopilot
Quickly
jumping.
restores significant amount of health, and the one that I have quickly restores a small amount of health. Just move these over. I put the fire over here since I need a base for it anyways, so it's not like I can...
Warping to Stargate.
What is this? Okay,
Warp drive
recycled
active.
for goods. Ropes required for items. This is, ooh, a radio component. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I really just need to keep looting. Because I'm finding different things that are clearly... Oh, this is a bunch of good... Oh, wait a second. What is that? A nail gun?
Oh, nice.
Dude. Alright, how do I make nails? Wait.
Wow, it's like Rust,
Damn,
but with
Approaching
ducks.
Stargate.
Nails. Just metal fragments. I can make them now. Actually, I think I have a bunch of metal fragments, don't I? Damn. Sweet. Can I swap these spots? There we go. So now I got an honest to goodness weapon. Now I can defend myself. Dude, I'm actually pretty pumped. I'm pretty pumped now.
Autopilot jumping.
Alright, I gotta find the quick swap. Is it shift click? No? Nothing? Oh,
Warping
shift
to
left click
Stargate.
to pick up.
Warp
I see.
drive active.
That was a syringe. Significant health. Okay. Alright, I got a real gun, so now we're gaming. There's a check mark over there. That's interesting. No! Oh god. Don't waste your ammo, dude. Okay, put it away. Use your beak. Can't interact with
The
some of
ducks
these
are so
things.
cute. I can see
Looks
why
like
they
it's
thought
mostly
this might
just the
work.
crates and the barrels that you're... Dude, I swear to God. I keep hearing ducks flying.
Approaching
Like just the sound of
Stargate.
their, Oh, you know what? This is actually pretty good to test the audio levels with the nail gun. Let me check it real quick. Yeah. I think the audio levels will be good, because once we get into a fight, I don't want this, like, peaking crazily, you know what I mean? Okay. Alright, it's starting to come together. Starting to come together. Already went in that way. I'll check the upstairs after this.
Infused leather in this.
Autopilot jumping.
And I actually need to get my base going quickly because we
Oh yeah, earth cauliflower.
our hunger meter is progressively getting lower and lower.
Warping to Stargate.
Will you
Warp
play
drive
forever,
active.
Winter? You know, I'm gonna give it another shot. I jumped in for an hour.
None.
Wasn't clicking. I jumped in for an hour and it wasn't clicking. But I will give it another shot. People seem to be really keen on it. The setting and environment was really to be... Wasn't clicking. Another shot. Aggressively getting lower and lower. Will you play forever, Winter? You know, I'm gonna give it another shot. I jumped in for an hour. Wasn't clicking. I jumped in for an hour and it wasn't clicking. But I will give it another shot. People seem to be really keen on it. The setting and environment was really, really cool, but the gameplay
Approaching Stargate.
just wasn't doing it for me. Oh, damn it, dude. Yeah, you can really get booking if you're going down and holding down shift. No, I guess I have to go see what this is. There's just this check mark up on the HUD. You know, I wonder if this is like a claimable base. I wonder if this is like someone hasn't played in a long time. Their base is open. You can claim it. No, it looks just like an establishment. Maybe it's because I can salvage something here. Is this a quest?
Autopilot
Dude.
jumping.
Oh, dude. Are you kidding me? This is like a bandit camp? Freak, they're hunters.
Warping to Stargate.
I like this game.
Warp drive active.
Shit. It's
This
not
is-
even
this
hunting
is where
season.
This is where I skip to.
Whoa. Hey. Hello. I'm just going for the hunters. All right,
Baseball bat.
you can hunt. You can get the hunters. It's cool. I don't need them. I've never played before.
No, he's trying to
Hello?
kill you. He's trying to kill
How's the community friendly?
No, fucking fly, you idiot.
Ducks aren't cannibals. You're looking to play a falcon. He's got the wrong bird.
Approaching Stargate.
Shit, dude.
I like this
I know,
game.
I should have
It's
just
interesting.
actually. Now's a good time to put the link in chat. Because, all right, thanks to Tiny Bill for today's sponsor. Check out Duckside there and use my code in game for a free small starter pack. What the f? He wouldn't even chat. He wouldn't even talk to me. Guy didn't even give me a chance. All right, this is cool.
You don't know survival games at all.
He's got this little base, this little nest set up, a little shrine to the mother duck. Oh man! All right.
Autopilot
So what do I need
jumping.
to do? I need to go find another nail gun. Can I craft? Can I even craft a nail gun? Pipe, metal fragments. Why? I need to go. Okay. I need to loot. Get a
Warping to
nail gun
Stargate.
again. There's
Warp drive
shotguns?
active.
Holy crap. I need to loot, get a nail gun again, and next time someone's attacking me, I need to not chat with them.
Yep, just killed him.
Understood.
Oh, yeah, if he's never played it before, who knows?
Oh, I'm so disappointed, dude. He didn't even
First
give me
guy
a chance.
didn't attack him.
I mean, he gave me a chance to kill him. I actually probably could have killed him if I just pulled out my nail gun right away instead of, like, derping around. But I thought he would have at least... I thought they would have at least entertained me. You know what I mean? I thought at the very least he would have... Does anyone talk in this game? Hello? Oh, man. Whatever. Fine. I get it. You gotta get your kills.
Approaching Stargate.
I know. It's literally the genre. I'm actually not, like, pissed. It's just... Going back. All right. Points of interest. Loot. Get as much scraps and stuff as I can. Make a nail gun. And don't screw around next time someone comes up and starts swinging at you with a baseball bat. You know what I'm guessing actually? I'm guessing that is some sort of like high value spot because it had the icon pop up on the HUD, so all the other ducks can see it. There were hunters there. my guess is that like there's like good loot in there or something, right? All right, so I wanna. I guess I can loot these again. I've already looted those though. Maybe I should go check some other areas.
Jumping.
I mean, loot might have respawned. Oh no, the bridge. You can dive like crazy. That's actually
Cool.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
You should maybe.
Don't do it. There's a punter here too. All right. New order of operations. I need bows first. Bows and armor. Then I loot. Then I look for the nail gun. Okay. So get a bunch of this. I can make myself... We can do this... Oh, wait, there's a baseball bat. Duh. That other guy had it. That's what I should have done in the first place. Make a baseball bat. And some healing. And then I need the armor. What am I missing for that? Is it raining? It sounds like it's raining.
Stargate.
I need ropes and stuff. Okay, so...
The game's
I think
beautiful.
I just get that from looting. But I do want to do my... I do need to go get some stone so I can make my arrows. I do have my bat. So fucking... okay, alright. Let's see. I mean, I guess I could try taking on the hunters with this. I feel like I do want... I think I want range, because I'm pretty sure I one-shot that guy with a bow. So let me just... All I need is to find... rock. I just need to find a rock.
Autopilot
There's
jumping.
a rock. Okay. Does the bat have durability? Doesn't look like it. I don't know if that does it actually. I think I need to use my beak.
Warp drive active.
Heal myself here real quick. Do I have to hold it down the whole time? I do not. Cool. Did it restore health? I think so. I think I was in the 20s or something. So let me make a few more of those. Oh, dude, no. It did like... How much is that? 48? Okay. So it does 5 health. Yikes. I need a whole lot more. Alright.
Be right back into some water.
Should be able to make a bow and a couple arrows now after this. You guys doing duck jokes now?